Welcome. Hello, friends. How is everybody today? All right. What am I making? I'm making something. I'm making this. I'm autopiloting. I don't even know. I'm making a Kaledocycle. What else is new? I'm finishing a Kaledocycle though, so that is new. It's gonna be my first finish in a month or two, probably. So yay! Oh, this was an ambitious sub perk. Might be having some regrets. It's all right. For those of you who've been here from the beginning, it's been totally worth it. Yeah, so I am edging around the watermelon, which is the center of my butterfly. For my butterfly assembly, I'm going to do the last 2 segments of this Kaledocycle. Hopefully we'll finish it today. I think we will because we got 2/3 of it done last week. And then, if I have a stream finish, you guys are gonna have to vote on what to do next. Because, I'm at a loss. We would have options. I'd either have to do an unfinished whip, which I've got plenty, and we can roll the dice, and whatever number that is, that's the one I work on. Or I can finally do one of the community challenge projects now that I can find some of my stuff a little easier. I have been cleaning this room for the last week. Some of you may have seen photos in the What Does Your Craft Space Look Like on Discord with my floor a total mess. I pulled everything out of this table. Everything out of this table. Just littered the floor. That's how I clean. Because if I don't see it, I don't know it's there. Ah! Fragilities! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bead Box. Thank you for beating my friend. I'm Vanishing Pearl. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I cleaned the whole room. I didn't even intend to. I wasn't even gonna join IXO on this particular cleaning spree. We always get sucked into each other's projects, not specific stuff, but because one of us is cleaning, the other will, or tidy, or sort, or organize. And what happened this time for me is, he's been rearranging the den, cleaning it up from, he's been selling a lot on eBay the last month and a half or so. And the month before that, he was going through all his childhood memories. So basically we've just been in downsizing mode. Still don't have a solid where we're going yet, but we're definitely prepping for a move, even with no destination in mind. And our goal is to be able to fit in a studio apartment from a 3-bedroom house, which sounds worse than it is, but we really never had enough bulk to fill this 3-bedroom house. We never liked it enough to want to fill it up. And so, yeah, he's been downsizing pretty much since his birthday in May. And I've been, adding to the donate pile here and there and everywhere. But it wasn't till last week he showed me one of The Container Concept by Dana K. White. And I'm like, this makes so much sense. And it's kind of what I had referred to as stash capacity, and I knew I was over my bead stash capacity, the clutter limit, my clutter threshold, it's lower than the amount of beads I have. And so this is why I have a small bead stash, guys, because I don't like clutter. I see you guys. I'm going to say hi in a sec. But yeah, So he showed me that, and I've just been cleaning all week, last week. Since there was no theme day at the farmer's market, and there was an art walk as well, I didn't want to stress myself out making new work, and so I decided, make a space that you want to work in instead. Just kind of how I roll anyway. All right, I see BK and I see Positively Crafty. Hello, welcome friends. How are you guys? How are you doing? You want to see what I'm working on? Obviously, it's a Kaledocycle. There's my hinge, start, and my fourth face connection beads. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. I have strawberry lemonade. I don't like Mio's, but we got like the Walmart brand like powdered packets, and it's better than the Mio's for me, so I can tolerate it. It's my water today. I'm so curious about how this will work. Okay. Have you not watched me assemble one, Crafty? Oh no. Well, you're here because I'm going to finish one. I already have 2/3 finished, so I'll go through the faces. They're all pointing inwards on one rotation and outwards on another. Used to they would alternate inside, outside, and it bugged me. Like, it drove me crazy. But I was literally just following instructions instead of, like, altering it the way I liked. So this is the first time I've altered it the way I like. You got my curiosity with your Instagram post. That was a very excitable Instagram post, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not usually that chatty. BK has plain water. Nothing wrong with that. I have plain water most days because I don't like flavored waters. Well, I like the carbonated flavored waters, but the carbonation doesn't like me. Hey, VP, and working lurking. Hello, Queen Home Slice. How are you? I miss and love you every day. Every day. I want to visit you soon. Crafty. Well, this one is a different assembly, it sounds like. Yes, this is the butterfly assembly. So there's two. So let me spell it right. C-Y-C-L-E. Kaledocycle will take you to the original instructions on how they assembled these. And it takes several reads to get through the instructions just because the terminology is very, very up there. They are, working at MIT for some of this stuff, so it's pretty high tech as far as the wording goes. And then butterfly, I need to have a gift for butterfly. Is what I'm using. It's a very beginner friendly assembly method, and that's an excerpt from the new book, which I don't know. I paid for it this time last year, and they still haven't gone to press. So I hope I don't move before they go to press. That's all I want is just, she said she'll, double check addresses when they do happen. But, the thing called a pandemic kind of threw a wrench in everybody's plans. And so us geometric beaters have been kind of waiting for this I've been waiting for like 1.5 years, 2 years. Everybody else has been waiting for like 5. So, I'm kind of counting myself lucky. All right, let me catch up with chat. The only flavor mine has is cold. Hi, Maggie, I see you there. Welcome in. Hello. All right. Make sure I got all the chat and not the bots responded to. But yeah. So, I didn't even turn it. So, limes facing inwards. Pizzas facing inwards. Lemons facing inwards. Watermelons facing inwards. Turn it the other direction. Oh wait, no. Inside out, sorry. Oop. Alright, so there's pizzas pointing outwards. And the limes pointing outwards. And the watermelons pointing outwards. And the lemons pointing outwards. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. Because used to, one would be pointing inwards, and then the other would be pointing outwards, and they'd alternate. And it's like, no, I want them all to face inwards when I point them, rotate them in. Me and my, learning to get it the way I want it. You know, I am not unhappy with any prior Kaledocycles, let me say that, but after this one, I will feel like I have mastered the basic Kaledocycle. That's what I'm saying. So it's super exciting for me. Super exciting for me. And this one is for Raven, who's been here like pretty much the whole time. And the next one I get to make is BK's, who's also been here the whole time. BK, you're like one away, and I'm terrified because that means I'll have to start one soon. Thank you for the host, Tony. Appreciate you, friend. How are you today? Welcome in. I'm going to be excitable because it's an exciting time, because I'm mastering the Kaledocycle today. That's what I was just talking about. Like, I didn't think I was going to be this enthusiastic. I really didn't. 3 more days until I can... Oh, don't tell me that. Damn it. I want to see how many of your triangles I have, actually, by the way. So I classified all of my unfinished Kaledocycles as not even started yet. So my nesties instead of my whips. The reason for that being is I never really did catch up properly on all the triangles as you guys subbed. That quickly became too overwhelming. And so I've only been making them now when the chart is finished. So I didn't start making the extra triangles that I hadn't gotten to for Ravens until she got her 18 months and 6 months free, you know. But I know BK's is in here. She's been subbed long enough that she does have some triangles in here. So this is like, basically they're just like unfinished. Not too many though. I'm looking for the flower. That's how I recognize BK's. As hers was the first flower. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. 5 finished for you, BK. I'm gonna pull it out now though. If yours is like literally 3 days away. I'll probably just try to get a head start on it since I know it's close. Tony, feels like ages since I caught your stream. I'm good, thanks. How about you? Hasn't been ages? I don't feel like it's been ages. I do only stream once a week, but like the time in between goes by so fast that it doesn't feel like any time at all. For me. But I've been good. I've been good. Last week I had cleaned my whole room. You might have seen some of the progress on that. Not all the progress, but some of the progress on that. Because I found a decluttering method that works for me. Just Dana K. White's container concept just made everything click. Like, all of it. Like, her example is pins, and I'll use my pins as example. Like, these are all the things I use at my desk. So, like, I have my highlighter. I only use one at my desk. I have a couple of rulers. The other one is hiding somewhere. It's still somewhere in the clutter, I know. I have my Sharpie pens. I have one Sharpie here, and my other Sharpies are in the closet with my packing station. I have a packing station now for mail. Woo! Ra, where did the time go? Weren't you just live, Ra? Hello and welcome. You gonna be my #1 lurker again? Because that's what you call yourself. I got my mechanical pencil. I have another one in the clutter. I don't know if it's gonna fit or not. I use my chalk marker as whiteout because I'm too lazy to go buy whiteout, and this works just fine for me. I have a friction pin. When I need to like mark on something, but I don't want it to stay, you know, like it'll just rub off. But if I need to temporarily mark something that I need to later erase with heat, it does have, it's an erasable pin too, technically, so yeah. It erases with friction. Gee, I wonder why it's called that. And that's the worst, like, surface to be erasing on. But there you go. Desky showed me that, actually. So I have one. I own one. I wish I had a different color. I'm getting kind of tired of the purple, but it's the one I have. It's the one I use. You know, and then I have a couple miscellaneous, like a Prismacolor brush pen. Got a few other brush pens. But, like, I had about, I don't know, not too many. Like, 12, 15 more pins in this. So I'd say there's, like, maybe 30 pens in here total. And pencils and stuff. But, like, that's all I'm allowed to own. You know, and being my father's daughter, and he loved pins. Let me tell you, he loved pens. It's been kind of rough over the years. The amount of pins I've downsized without even realizing I own them. Like, I'm a pen klepto. It's bad. This is why I bring my own pens to work, my own Sharpies to work, is so that I don't steal other people's on accident. All right, let me catch up with chat. I'm excited. I just like the container concept. It works so well for me. All right, Tony, I'm not one to bring a mood down, but want to ask if we can all send healing thoughts for Immortelle. Is she in the hospital again? Because I think I remember her saying that she had to go back, right? Yes. Immortelle gets all of our good vibes, guys. She's a fellow beader here on Twitch for anybody who doesn't know. And I just remember her saying she had to go back to the doctor for something, but I kind of missed parts of the conversation. I feel bad. Yes. But yeah, everybody knows each other here. Oh no, of course, healing thoughts, always, yes, always. Raw is number one lurky. Desky! Hello, friend! I love my friction pins and markers. Yeah, you're the reason I have one. I'd probably get a pen next time instead of a marker. But I got the marker because I had like plenty of Sharpie pens and stuff, and I don't need to erase things I write on paper. I need to erase things I write on like containers. Like, I don't know, there was a point where I needed to like write on this, but I didn't want to use Sharpie, obviously. Just I needed to like note that this was such and such in a pattern or something, or like any time that I've had to number my colors or label them alphabetic, like A, B, C, D, E, that comes in handy, and I just write it right here with the friction pin, and then when I'm done with the project for the day, I just rub it off, you know. We're done with the project total. I just rub it off, and it's super handy. And I got a knot. Sneaky Knots. So that's my nickname for Miyuki beading thread is Sneaky Knots. For anybody who wants to know what it's like using it. Oh no, who's the raid? Who's raiding? Quirky! Hello! Thank you, friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello there. I was lurking in your channel earlier before going live myself. I didn't get a chance to say hi because I was eating lunch, so I had to leave the room. But your moon embroidery is coming along so well. So well. So fast. You're so fast. Just now. Got the call during your stream. Oh no, so sad. We'll have to follow up with Immortelle and see what's happening there. I don't know. Lurking home slice. Have a good work, lurk. Immortelle is awesome. She's pretty cool. Yeah. Yup. I don't know what that sound was. I'm sorry. I was just like, that's the I'm impressed that anybody has the patience to peyote stitch large photographs sound, I suppose. I don't even want to do that, man. And I like time intensive things. She's my bell inspirer. Yes, I remember you've been making lots of bells, Tony. Oh, the markers are good on fabric too, Desky? I didn't know that. That's cool. Not that I sew or need fabric a whole lot, but like, I wonder how they work on felt. Also, I want to see if I can get to my felt easily. So, let's find out. Felt, felt, felt. Yeah. We're gonna use it on lacy stiff stuff because I don't like it. Why do I have it if I don't like it? Because it's white and it's the only white felt I have in there still, just in case I need that. So I'm gonna mark on the side that I've already marked up. I don't know why I gridded this out. Does anybody know why I gridded this out? Does anybody know how long it's been since I've used this stuff? So now I'm gonna see if I can erase that. You know, white might not be the best. I guess it's alright. It's probably not the best choice, honestly. That's why I used one I didn't like, so. Alright. Yo, Nami, hello, welcome, long time no see. Hello, hello, hello. Right. BK just finished 3 fabric keychains. Oh man, you're so fast. I don't enjoy sewing. I think you guys know this, but I hate it and I curse like a sailor every time I'm near one. Quirky, totally understandable. I'm gonna be eating lunch in a bit. Fair enough. You just got done streaming. I don't blame you. Oh yeah, Tony is looking forward to BK's loom work being finished. Yes, I saw the little bumblebees and the honeycomb. It was so cute. Quirky, feel like I bead slow on stream though. Who doesn't bead slow on stream, guys? Like, we're all there. Let me put this up. One sec. See how fast it is to put it away. No mess. I'm so happy. I have worked so hard to get everything to a point where I can get to it easy and where I can put it away easy. Quirky, yeah, okay. Tony, I can tell you if you want. I think I'd rather find out from her if she's willing to share, like, when she's willing to talk about it. I don't want to, like, poke my business in somebody else's medical information, if that makes sense, you know? I will just send the good vibes for now until I get updates, you know, that come from her. You know. If she told you, that's one thing, but she hasn't told me, so that's... I don't feel like that's right of me to poke my nose in, you know? See, it feels like a breach of privacy, and I don't want to do that. Desky, I used the friction markers to mark the diamonds and holly leaves for the Moravian star ornament embroidery I did. You did such a good job, and my star is very sad. Do we think I can get it done by this Christmas? If I start now? I don't know. Quirky. Awesome. How have you been? Okay. So many beaters. Yes! Don't you know, Quirky, that this is where they all converge? That I am the collector of the beaters? That the people I collect all love seed beads? Did you not know this? This is the truth. Everybody here can vouch for that. Yup, all the beaters. Oh, I erase with heat. Oh, duh. Not the eraser. That makes sense. Like a hairdryer. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Quirky. Ooh, that reminds me, I need a new iron. I wanted to get rid of my iron, but Ixo made me keep it. So I probably won't regret that later on. He just ended up putting it in the bathroom instead. And I do still have my tiny ironing board. It's in the closet. Tony, ooh, I gotta go lurkies now. Hubby's on his way home and I need to sort out dinner. All right, enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your family time. It was good having you here, Tony. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Hopefully. And not be too tired when you're like actually live. Oops. That's what happened Sunday. Wow, no Speedy Gonzalez beadworks here. No. Like, if you had to guesstimate, Raw, how many hours it takes you to just finish a mask, any mask, you know, just an average sized mask, how long would you say it takes? I'm very curious. I totally want to bead one now after watching you make so many. So jealous. Desky, on paper I use the eraser sometimes, but I often use a hairdryer. Okay, cool. I think I own a hairdryer. If I have to think about it, it's been too long. I think we also own a heat gun. Or we did. Sometimes you don't remember if it's like a current item or a past item. But I think we still own the hairdryer. I am too lazy to even do that. I just let my hair air dry, guys. I don't wear makeup. I don't use hair dryers. I don't use hair straighteners. I'm the laziest girl ever, which is totally fine with me. I don't care. Why would I? I want to get a wireless iron. Oh, that's fancy. Raw, for a small size, like a butterfly design, 3 weeks tops. But like, how many hours a day for those 3 weeks, you know? Like, 3 weeks could be anything from I work on it an hour a day to full 8-hour days. You know, I don't know how long you sit down and bead at a time. But also, like, I get it. Like, I haven't exactly measured how long some things take, and I definitely estimate wrong one way or the other. Lately, though, I've been pretty good about underestimating my time, which I'm very grateful for because I do charge by the hour. And I've been keeping track of commissions on my phone. There's an app for that. There's an app for everything. We know this already, though. Desky, I let my hair air dry, but I have eczema on my scalp. Aw. So sometimes I have to dry it before I lay down on it. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. Eczema is the worst. And it's painful sometimes. And it's itchy sometimes. But totally understandable why you need it. You a natural beauty, that's why. Thanks. Been told that my whole life. Take breaks every 4 hour of progress. Okay. So like maybe you do 8 weeks, 8 hours a day. I can't even imagine times like. No, I'm not gonna do the math. Don't make me. I just don't want to know. Alright, so it's time to add the lemon. Sorry, it's a bit blurry, but I'm trying to get my piece lined up correctly. Okay, yeah. So the rind of the lemon goes against this edge. Yeah. So when I started, oops, sorry guys. When I started assembling this piece, I think I had to disassemble it like maybe once or twice before I got the correct layout. And that's always just a pain, you know? And I didn't have to, but I wanted this to sit in a certain direction. And so it took a lot of fiddling to get it right. But I'm glad I took that time because now, when this one's done, I can say I have mastered the Kaledocycle in having it do what I want it to do, in figuring out all the ins and outs of how it works. I haven't done any like weird experimentations as far as like starting off with crystals on the inside or doing hinge beads with quarter tilas, which I've seen that done and it looks bonkers and weird and cool. I think I might do that for myself at some point, like just make myself a cool ass Kaledocycle. I don't know. Doing all the weird experimental things, that would be neat, actually. And I can make it bigger because I don't have to sell it. It's just for me. Not sell it, but like it's not a sub-cycle, so I think I'll make a big experimental something for me at some point. With crystal inclusions or something shiny in the middle or on the sides. Kind of like how I did my beaded biscornu sculpture thing, which I'm too lazy to grab. But I put crystals along the peyote edges, you know, leaving gaps the right size. I think that'd be cool. I haven't done that in a cycle yet. But I've gotten pretty good at like charting patterns on such a small scale that I feel like I could chart any size pattern now, which is really cool. Really cool. Do you guys want to see what clutter I have left? How many you use to make one Kaledocycle? 8 hours. 8 hours for the subscriber-sized Kaledocycle. And so that's 6 tetrahedra that are 6 rows long. So basically it takes like an hour per tetrahedra plus like 2 hours for assembly, which comes out to, for me at my current rate, $120 if you were to buy one outright. Since you guys are subbing on Twitch, you are getting it for a massive discount and you don't even realize. But I don't mind that because they're come together so slowly and they're not like time sensitive or a lot of pressure that goes with it, and they're like a huge massive thank you for you guys for being here for so long. So I don't want to do the math, don't make me, but it's nowhere near that, let me tell you. But if you were to commission one outright as a separate cycle that is not your Kaledocycle, then it would be $120. It's really funny because I have my original food cycle on display when I go to the farmer's market, and you know, people love them and they pick it up and they play with it, and like it's already battered up by this point. I don't mind it getting worse. And they're like, how much? And I tell them the price and they just put it down gently, say, oh, and then they find a reason to walk away. It's hilarious. A lot of times it's because it's the kid is picking it up and the parent is going, how much? And then I tell them, I'm like, that one's deceptively pricey. You don't want to know. And they're like, tell me. And I'm like, okay, it's this. And they're like, oh, shit. You know, and a lot of people are understanding, but a lot of people are like, okay, well, we're going to go now. It's hilarious. Hey, Ava! Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. It's good to have everybody here today. How many beaders can we collect in one stream? Let's find out. Crafty, are you giving them to all subs or after so many months or by lottery? Well, the way here's how it's going. Okay. It is all subs. Gift subs too. But only until November 1st. Because sometime in November is like my 3-year Twitch anniversary. And I just want it to be for the people who started following me in the first 3 years I was a streamer. This is what I've decided. But you get 1 triangle per month. If you sub before then. If you don't sub before then, we're switching over to a new thing. Because obviously I am getting overwhelmed and I don't want that to happen forever. Like, I've been able to handle it so far, but yeah. So, if you're sub before November, then you will get a Kaledocycle. If you have started a bat cycle before November, you will get your Kaledocycle and your bat cycle. But if you have not started your bat cycle before November, you will only get the Kaledocycle. I will only be finishing up the active project. Does that make sense? So for those of you who have been here longer, obviously you're going to get the cool fancy one. For those of you who have been here a shorter amount of time, you're going to get the standard one. And no fancy one later on. Just, I'm phasing it out, you know, but I'm doing it slowly and I'm still honoring everybody who's been here the whole time. And then we're going to move on to something different. But any, like, I don't know. I'll figure out a way in future to still be making Kaledocycles, but those will be giveaway. They'll be like I did the Protocycle, which was all the mismatch pieces and the whoopsie triangles from learning how to chart. And I still have mistakes. And I added 3 pieces to the Protocycle pile for the next one. It'll probably be a Proto Batwing pile because I have 2 Batwing pieces in there now. I took apart my first attempt just because I wasn't feeling it. And so, yeah. So if you sub before November of this year, you will get a Kaledocycle. But you will only get a Kaledocycle. You won't get a bat cycle unless there's a giveaway later on. If you finish your Kaledocycle and start your bat cycle before November, you will get a bat cycle when that one is complete. But after November, I won't be doodling on stream. I'll just be making a note of who it is and what their triangle is, and then filling in that chart later on and updating you guys in Discord. That way any new viewers don't like feel left out or something, but I can't please everybody all the time, so this is the compromise I've made, you know. I hope that makes sense. And I knew I was being a little ambitious when I started, but I really did underestimate the amount of people I thought would be interested in beadwork, so there's that. Yeah, my bad. Okay. My guess is over 8 colors. Or do you mean hours raw? I'm confused. Crafty. Holy cow, Pearl, that is amazing. What is amazing? Ava, it's been a very rough weekend, but we're better now. I'm glad you're better, but I'm sorry the weekend was tough. Man, I hope it just stays better for a while. Ooh, Crafty. Yeah, glad you're better now. Yeah. Glad you're dialing it back, VP, so you don't get too overwhelmed. Oh, yeah, I definitely know what my natural stress levels are. Like, I am very good about figuring that out very fast. Hashtag blame coffee. We're just gonna blame coffee for everything stressful in my life. Lesson session. Okay. But yeah, so that's where I'm at with the Kaledocycles. I did have like 4 at once that I needed to finish, but they were my first 4 subscribers, so that kind of made sense. And they all waited to sub because they were all here from the start when I wasn't even affiliate yet. So I had a batch of those first 4, which happened after, like, my first ever sub cycle went to a streamer from Norway. He came in and he just spam gift subbed everybody in the span of like a week or so. And he got himself a cycle first. And then my first 4 subscribers had their monthly happen. And then there's this one. This is Raven, who was slightly after those first 4. And she gets hers. And she started her bat cycle recently. And then BK is next. And then for the longest time, that was the core. And then everybody else has shown up since. And it's staggering numbers after that point. So like I'll have this one and I'll have BK's back to back, but then I'll have like a few month break before I have to do anybody else's. Unless there's like just a massive amount of gift subbing going on, you know, like that's the only way you can get them faster is by receiving a crap load of gift subs or by giving a crap load of gift subs. So, you know, because of that, I have done a lot of basically free triangles. You know, that's part of why I'm phasing it out, is just so I can keep on top of things better, you know? Yeah, I don't know. So here's my butterfly. I'm going to do my peyote stitch turnaround. So I'm facing the correct way. Because it is odd count. Boop. There you go. Ta-da! And now we're ready to fold that one up later. I don't remember which direction it goes. But I'm going to stitch the hinge on here. So I definitely have to remember which direction it folds up first. Which direction, huh? Well, for the first one it doesn't matter. For the other one it does. So when I stitch the hinge for the middle of the butterfly, you go up through one of your 11s, and then one of the 15s. And then I just stitch 3 rows off of this, and then I attach it to the other side when the other side is made. Which at this point, I don't know how much of this assembly is like my own thread path and how much of it is like Contemporary Geometrics Beadworks like instructions. CBG? CGB? Yeah, CGBs. Because I find that their information is a great starting off point, but that it can be confusing. And so like I've just done enough of these that I have made my own language for it. If that makes sense. Where is my center of focus? Is it way up here? Really? Let me fix my focus, guys. 1 second. I feel like I've been holding beads down here, so I'm going to reconfigure. I wasn't even looking. Sorry if everybody's like, why, man, those beads aren't in focus today. Come on. Seriously? Ugh. There we go. Got it. Ava, well, Sandra, our 13-year-old. Oh no. Oh, Deed. Paracetamol Sunday. Oh, geez. Ambulance to the hospital, stay overnight, blood test taken several times. She was given charcoal to drink, took it like a champ, and that probably saved her from getting the antidote. IV. Oof. Psych evaluation before I went home. I'm pretty out of it now. Can't bear the thought of losing. totally understand. Oh my gosh, that's super hard, super heartbreaking. 13. Guys, all the good healing vibes in chat for Ava and her family. Like, that's... Jeez. That's so sad. We all hope that Sandra's doing better and that whatever she needs at this point, that you're able to... Oh, jeez. Sorry. Able to find that help. Oh, jeez. That is terrifying. She regretted it pretty much at once. That and the charcoal probably saved her liver. Oh, oh, jeez. It's healing energy for her and her daughter. Exactly. Okay, I had to move the camera closer. This is better. I don't like my camera this close. I want to be able to zoom in really good and like not feel like I'm gonna hit the camera. Paracetamol has direct toxic effects on the liver cells. It sure does. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. You are the best. Yes, I hope you seek out all the correct physical and mental care that you can for everybody involved. You know, just to... Oh my gosh. That is frightening. I'm so glad that her liver is in good shape. That she is in good shape. But that is a terrifying weekend. Don't have any more weekends like that, okay? Like, you're not allowed. None of you are allowed. Nobody. You hear? Everybody in chat, nobody have weekends like that. No. Oh. I don't know where to take this conversation from here, honestly. We need... you don't know what we need. But you have all of our thoughts. And Immortelle, too. Immortelle is undergoing some health issues of her own. Some health scares too, I think. I'm not exactly sure, but she does need our thoughts and prayers as well. Oh, come on. I spliced the thread. What the heck? Okay, for those of you guys who are curious, Miyuki brand thread does splice. And it's secret knot. It makes secret knots. Stealthy little knots. Ava, we have contact with a psychologist and she will see him next week. School also starts next week. I know she's looking forward to that. Today she's got a friend over now. They're doing a Harry Potter marathon. That's amazing. That's good. To make all the popcorn and snacks and like pajama parties and like tent forts you want. Like, just, that's good. I'm glad she has a friend over. She's looking forward to school, looking forward to seeing her friends again, maybe. That's good. Oh my gosh. That is so scary. And I don't even know your daughter. And that's so scary, but... Oh my gosh. Right. So we have half a butterfly finished, guys. So this is what it looks like. I've got 2 rows of peyote stitch coming off of this side for the second hinge. And the center hinge has... I did 3 rows of peyote stitch, sorry. 3 rows. I like the longer hinges just because it gives it more room to breathe and less chance of snapping. because depending on your thread, it could be fragile or brittle, and it could snap. And I just want to like not risk that so much and just give it some extra space. Even if it like messes up the closeness of the pattern, I'd rather the structural stability be there than the perfect pattern, you know? Yeah. It was scary. I don't know how I managed to keep my pose while talking to 122 R911. 112, sorry. You know? That's when adrenaline kicks in and your brain just goes into overdrive and like you do what you have to do to get through the moment. Hello, Gamer Mama. Hello. Oh, Ava, they love each other, those two. Known each other for 7 years and are like mentally conjoined twins. Well, they should definitely have a blast for their marathon. Jeez. Ava, one mouth, one nose, two eyes. That's what we teach our kids. Yeah. BK. Ixo says he found new dinner plates and they're... What? Seriously? Am I not looking at my Discord, guys? We're gonna have to look at the dinner plates. Crafty. Probably through the same kind of superhuman strength that makes it so mothers can lift cars off their child. Yeah, exactly. Just super adrenaline. What did Ixo find? Is it in general? Ah! RLB! Thank you for the gift sub. And Maggie, thank you for the host, because I only heard the host sound. Oh, RLB. Positively crafty. There's the alert. What triangles would you like, friends? What triangles would you like? And hello, RLB. Welcome to the stream. Regina's getting a workout. Just a little bit of one. But she's here. There it is. My sub symbol. Yes. Just so bad. Oh, geez. Chupacabra. I actually saw the gift this time. RLB, thank you for the biddies. Oh my gosh. What song do we want, guys? Why do I always grab this notebook? Why? I should probably... It's because it's purple and Twitch and purple. I guess. I don't know. Sorry. I just minor grumble at myself, not you guys. So I should probably switch these then. Thank you, Ava. I renewed my sub just now, but it never showed up on the stream. Tech thingies. Ah, did you? Okay. I will trust you. Was it a Prime sub? Because sometimes the Prime subs are like a little weird. Chupacabra Slayer's on the hunt. I have my kazoo. Give me a sec. Wow, that was delayed. It was. It doesn't like doing 2 alerts at once. RLB. Whatever my next triangle is, VP, please. I think it's lavender. Ava, yes. Okay. Prime sub. Okay, then I'll do it because Prime subs don't work well for me either in a lot of streams. So, but yes. Refreshing is a good thing though, but I'll lose the chat. No! Whatever you need to do, Ava. You don't have to worry about it. Don't gotta worry about it. Alright, so I know what RLB's is. Positively crafty, you get to choose any triangle pattern you like. We got lots. Alright, so I'm gonna doodle RLB's lavender, it looks like. Where's my other purple pencil? I never find it when I need it. Purple. Where are you hiding? I need a better way to store my small... Oh! Be right back. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Abandoning you for a minute. fun jar. I shouldn't have taken it out of this room, but like, I thought I didn't need it. Because the last way I held my short pencils wasn't working, so I didn't figure I was gonna need anything. I have a bunch of little short pencils that are like, this is my box. The pencil doesn't go to the top, so it's hard to get in there, and they like get lost. That one's going to the top. And like I have to dig, and it's not cool. It's not very fun getting in there. And this is a case where I'd rather not have two containers, but if it means I can access the pencils in the small container easier than I can in the big container, then that's worth it, you know? Sorry for the distraction, but that's kind of how I roll. Is everything else tall enough to stay in the box? Yay! And then a little tiny jar of pencils. And get rid of the lid, I guess, or put it somewhere else. Hooray! That way I can find it easier. This pencil's so short. I'll have to use my pencil extender soon. Okay. What am I missing? Okay. RLB. Yeah, you're getting very close to the end. You're going to have 3 cycles by the time everything's all said and done. Unless you win more of them. That's right, Godzilla for the last one. Yeah, Godzilla. Because why not just end with the most difficult thing in existence? We've already had several difficult ones from you anyway. Hurry, she's gone. Time for chaos. I mean, never mind. Scissors and kazoos. Yes, they can't be chaos. You just spam the emotes. Hi everyone, sorry I've sort of been lurking while I work and then decided to drop chaos into chat. You know, that's kind of how it works. So you're welcome for the chaos. Now I'm going back to lurking and working. Okay. Let me see if I can think of a song at the moment. Alright, thank you RLB for the gift sub and for the bits. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Another hour. Okay, so I'll be chatty when that's over. Yeah, I'll be here. I have no intention of ending stream before this cycle is finished. Just saying. So that's what's happening. I'll finish coloring this purple in here. And then we have the lavender one is on this side. And it's going to be like a little lavender wreath is what I'm thinking. This is one I won't be able to design individual triangles. I'll have to chart it out in Beadographer. No. So I want to design it as a circle. Beadographer doesn't have circles yet. I'll probably do it in InDesign then. I was excited for a second. Dang it. Just me being disappointed at myself. Thank you for the gift sub. Let me get my black Sharpie or something so I know that it was a gift sub. Positively Crafty, if you are still in chat, I believe this is your first sub. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But what triangle would you like regardless? You let me know. Oh, I can put things back so much easier now. Perfect. Baby jar for your baby pencils, guys. This is a little mason jar. My friend Miranda of That's My Jam. Pineapple mango chili. Sounds good. I don't remember this one, but I bet it was delicious. She sells homemade jams, all sorts of fantastic flavors. She's a phenomenal human being as well. I love her stuff. Okay. Now my chat room's on fire. That's kind of the case. I just put out fires all day long. Whatever. I'm here. Yes, it is my first. What are my choices? Okay, let's go through the list. All right, we're gonna go in order. Let me see. Okay. So my first four were pizza, watermelon, candy corn, and onigiri, and that happened for a long time. Then we have avocados, and we have flowers. We have limes and lemons. We have snowflakes. Everything on this page I have actually beaded up. They look fantastic. Then we have a grape wreath, which I actually did bead up as well. And then we have ocean waves, which I have made. Yes. I'm going fast because there's a lot, so ask me to repeat something at the end if you would. I've got rainbows and clouds, which I haven't done yet, but I'm very excited to since it's in my next cycle for BK. She's the one who came up with that genius idea. And then I have, my bad. Kiwis, which I have done. They're fabulous. Just black and red triangles. Also, I made them. They're good. Oh, you said take the pizzas? No, that's raw. Okay. Ocean waves sounds awesome. Okay. We will do the ocean waves, which a couple people have done. So, let me get to my new spot. Need a pencil. For this one. Yeah. Okay. And just gonna keep the jar out. Might as well just keep the jar out during stream, right? Like, why put it back? There's no point. But congratulations on your first triangle that I'm about to doodle. Desky's gonna do the lurking thing. Alright, where are we at? Blank spot. Ta-da! I am probably gonna be glad to not have to draw any more of these pages after a while. I only have a couple more months before I don't have to draw any more pages. There you go, positively crafty. Okay, ocean waves, ocean waves, ocean waves. Just pull the other page out for reference while I do this. Your beads, you're going over here so I don't spill you. There we go. So the focus is going to be a little off because the beads are set for higher up. Just kind of how it is. I don't use autofocus. For those of you who don't know and you're like, just turn the autofocus on. Autofocus and beads don't get along at all. For those of you who have beaded, you may understand this. But autofocus and beads do not get along. Alright, so marking that it's a gift sub, which is my little dash, and the dots mark that it was a gift sub from the purchaser. The purchaser, yeah. So I've got the tip of one wave here, and then the full of this wave. It's just a few different blues, that's all. And I just kind of pick colored pencils randomly. Sometimes they change because I guess the color wrong. But the beads are going to be the same as the initial bead choices that I used for Deskies. Oops. And I didn't even leave a gap. Oh well. I know what it is. Ta-da! Looks like just a pattern right now, but it'll look like a pinwheel of ocean waves. Thank you so much. I saw a swirly kind. Yeah, very swirly. Yes, we're going for this. but one sub at a time. Crafty. I have noticed that autofocus and beads do not get along. They do not. Though, I gotta say, your camera does a phenomenal job. Even so. Like, if I had the autofocus on your camera, which I do not because I cannot afford a Panasonic, cannot afford a Lumix, then I don't think I'd be complaining at all. This C920, not so much. Not so much. I'm wondering if like the Elgato webcam would be better. It probably would, but I'm just gonna go straight DSLR. I'm gonna get myself a Canon M50 for my birthday next month. Yes. The big purchases I always save for my birthday just for me. It's very true, yeah. Yeah. Autofocus and beads are not friends. I envy some other crafters that they can have autofocus on during their streams. But I just find that the constant hunting drives me bonkers, and that I'd rather just hold the beads at like my natural like pose with my hands resting against the table and just set the focus there than to make you guys go crazy with the auto hunting in and out of focus. I think the Canon will do a much better job of keeping things in focus. Like the one I played with in person was perfection. Crafty, I have mine set to track my hand, which all the tutorials and information say not to do, but is the only way that it kind of works. Oh, interesting. You a Virgo, I think. I am a Virgo. I definitely am. Okay, so what did Ixo find? Some plates. Tell Pearl I found us some new dinner plates. They're pretty. Our current ones are all mismatched, she was told. Oh, guys. Oh, yes, these are pretty. We're gonna look at the plates. Look at this. There we go. Oh. Found us peacock plates. Like, oh, those flowers. Jacobean style peacock plates. What the heck? Yes, please. No, this is like crewel embroidery peacock plates. Same thing. Jacobean style stylized flowers and like crewel embroidery are kind of intermeshed together. It's like, I want to eat off of crewel embroidery. That's amazing. Look at the flowers. Oh my gosh. So if you guys see any pendants that look like this in the future, you'll know why. Especially if he is buying these. And also how, wait, no. You see this? You see this? This is his car seat. He actually did purchase them. Okay. What? I do not speak this language. Villeroy and Bosch Group, Vivo. I'm excited. Breakfast plate. And then there's another box down here. Plates! Which we've been looking to replace a lot of our kitchen stuff here while we live here because it's cheap to live here, which means things here are also cheaper. Also, like, obviously he found this at Goodwill, so it's like $3.99. But, like, we don't want to move somewhere and then have to, like, pay more because it's expensive to replace things there, you know? So we're replacing things here. We're upgrading to things we're willing to move with us cross country. It's been nice. It's been good. Just slowly little pieces. He got himself some new cooking utensils, and we got stainless steel measuring cups and measuring spoons because our old ones were plastic and broken. So I'm like, you know, as cool and colorful as those are, they're still plastic. I'd rather the stainless steel so we don't have to replace broken ones down the line again. He's like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. So I'm just gonna do the same thing as I already did. Make another butterfly. Less step-by-step involved in this one. Because you guys already saw it the stream, so. Whew. Those are cool plates. Thank you, BK, for informing me about the plates happening. I'm excited. So I'm leaving a long tail. This is my stop bead. I go through it twice. I'm leaving a long tail because on the first side, the tail was used to stitch the hinge. And on the second side, the tail will be used to reinforce the hinge and to tie off. Just doing my job. All right. Fair enough, yes. BK for best mod, guys. BK for best mod. She's the bot bopper in chat right now. I appreciate you so much. Down here. Hold it down here. Okay. But yes, those plates are pretty. I didn't know what to expect, really. But we've been together so long that he knows what I like anyway. And so he's definitely a lot better at picking out things I like than I am. Oddly. But, you know, that's great. I need to tell him that I don't need any more furniture, though. Like, if he tries to bring me any more furniture, I think I'll cry. That seems to have been where a lot of this room got overfull, was there were just too many pieces of furniture, and therefore they got filled up with things. And now I don't have too many pieces. So right now I have the desk that I work on, and you guys have seen pictures sometimes. I have my IKEA shelf, which is a tall little vertical shelf to hold. I do have some backup beads, but they're vintage. So I have an excessive amount of vintage beads, which is good for like kit making. I have my decorative buttons, and I have like cords and wires and thread and things that aren't beads. So all my main beads and focals are down here, but like this is my backup stuff and my thread and cord storage. And my wire. Look at this. Look at this. This is called Whimsy Wire. It's also called Bullion. This is a little more fragile than what I'm used to. And it was sold as like Christmas tinsel. But I can use it in bead embroidery. And it's super pretty and sparkly. And I need to use it in bead embroidery. And you can use it in gold work. But ta-da! I was scared I was gonna have to get rid of some. But the fact that it like made pretty layers in this jar, it's a Gatorade jar, an old school Gatorade jar. It's just fantastic. I love it. Be right back. What the heck does spelunking mean? Spelunking means going into a cave and just wandering around in a cave. That's the actual term for it. If you're going like exploring in a cave, it's called spelunking. Treasure can be found in caves, so therefore the spelunking and the lurk command. Yeah, so I have my backup stuff there. And the other piece of furniture that's in this room, two. I have a desk over here, which is where I do my tutorials. It's not connected to the internet. It's old and it's ancient and it's falling apart, and we just want to keep it preserved as well as we can. That's our Adobe machine. This is our non-cloud-based Adobe machine. Then I have a filing cabinet. And then back, in the closet, where I don't need it often, is the other desk that was in here. I took a shelf out of here that we didn't need or want because it goes with the desk that has like bad memories attached to it. But this is my packing station, so it has like my paper cutter and my mat cutter and all my packing stuff for orders and for kits and stuff. And then my bookshelf and toys and stuff up top. It's great. I love it. I never knew that. I was like, what the heck? Raina's doing her job today too. She's chasing a fly. She's a great assistant, yes. We love the great assistants. But yeah, I don't even know why I started talking about furniture. Oh, yeah, plates. Keep coming around to the plates. That's exciting. Because we got rid of a bunch of our green Melmac plates, which I love Melmac, but it does get scratched up over time. And we're at a point where we're like, okay, we need to like have things we want to use, not just use things that are there. Does that make sense? Like, although these were a Goodwill find, those were too. We'd just beat them up and we'd worn them out, you know, and we just are at a point where we need to replace things with things we're going to use. You know, things we're excited to use. Not just things that we have just because we have them. Because everybody has stuff like that. We also have a lot of hand-me-downs. And don't need a lot of hand-me-downs. Like, that's probably my biggest beef with the yard. Is that except for one of the power tools, all of our yard tools were hand-me-downs from Ixo's dad. So he was upgrading something of his, and he's like, well, let me just give this to you guys. You know, and it's like, okay, sure, free power tool, whatever. But then in the end, you know, after using it for so long, it's like, this tool is not up to the task of this yard. If I'd only been allowed to choose my own thing, you know, or had input on my own thing, then maybe it would be an easier time for me. Which, we kind of have that in regards to his parents for a lot of things anyway, but that's a different story. But yeah. Which is why, like, I bought myself those fancy pliers last year, and why this year I'm buying myself a fancy webcam. I mean, DSLR, which can be a webcam. Just because I want the good thing instead of dealing with the thing I have. Because I don't like the face cam. It's fine. It's worked fine for you guys. You guys, you know what I look like. But like, this webcam is so much nicer for face, which I've been using on Zoom a lot lately because we've been having to talk to people. And it's also the only one of the two webcams that Logic Capture's gonna recognize. Because sometimes Logic Capture is the only option for input? I don't know. Not everywhere, but like, we've used a couple different things. We've like Microsoft Teams, and we've used Zoom, and I think there was something else at one point. And Logic Capture works with all of them, but like, it didn't always want to recognize just the webcams. I don't know why. But it won't recognize this one at all, the face cam. So it's definitely past time to upgrade, especially since it was having trouble acknowledging its existence a while back. I don't know. So invest in good tools for yourself when you need them. Just got a call from a construction company in New Jersey. Oh, the confused. Yeah, no, that's confusing. For sure. For sure. I think I'm gonna add in the second layer of edge beads and get up and take a break. It has been almost an hour and a half since I've gone live. I'll try to remember to run an ad break for you guys. Well, for me, but for disabling the pre-rolls for anybody coming in. And I recommend that you guys get up and take a stretch break for yourselves as well. Hydrate, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do, grab a snack. Let me get to where I need to start off. Got a new follow. Just Kelly, hello, welcome in. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the Bead Box. I am Vanishing Pearl. Let's be honest, I just make Kaledocycles on this channel, and sometimes I make jewelry. but eventually there'll be a point where I don't make Kaledocycles on this channel. Hello, welcome in. Tell us a little bit about yourself. No message was left, but I was like, I don't live anywhere near there. Hey, at least you got a state. All right, so I'm leaving this here. We will be adding in the lime, the last lime, when I come back. So I'm gonna set them down, put it in the correct position so I can just pick right back up, probably respond to IXO on the plates, and I will do my stretches, rehydrate. Well, I don't know. My water has strawberry in it right now, so we'll see. But I'll be right back for you guys. Hello, welcome back. Actually, let me go to this screen. See, I'm all blown out on this webcam. It's gross looking. But Reginald's cool, so you can look at him instead. I made myself a list of things to talk about on stream that I didn't want to forget. And now I don't know what they are because I didn't remember. Stream topics. Kaledocycle. Okay, that's what I'm working on. Oh yeah. The next project. Does anybody know how to do a poll? I don't know how to do a poll, but I'd like you guys to vote on the next project I want to make after this. Let's see if I can do that in chatbot. Poll. Aha! All right. Community challenge for all those channel points you guys cashed in. Should we do a community challenge? Or wait, what do I work on next? Let me see. Community challenge piece. We can only work on like 2 out of the 3 options we have for that because I don't have the correct materials for the next attempt. I want to make it one of those. Or a random whip. Okay. Allow multi-voting. Let's provoke nothing. Start. All right. I guess. I've never done this before, so I think you type 0 for the community challenge or 1 for a random whip. Let's see what happens. I don't know how this works. It's not, I don't know, I'm just using chatbot, so. I need to go to bed, falling asleep, sitting here. All right, Ava, I hope everything continues to get better for you and your family. All of our love, all of our good vibes for you. Let's hope Sandra recovers very well, okay? Take care, everyone. See you, and thanks for all the support. We are always here if you need it, just so you know. Okay, yeah, the exclamation point vote with the number behind it is working. So I've got 3 votes for a random whip, no votes for community challenge. I'll let that go for a while until I remember. Thank you, VP. No, VP, sorry. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so I'll let the votes keep happening. Community challenge or a random whip? What do I work on next, guys? All right. Oh, okay. Store update. I actually am going to do a store update. Hooray. Yay. The last one I did was May 8th. I was proud of myself. It was only like 10 pieces done in 6 weeks and uploaded to my website. For those of you who don't know, I am awful at uploading to my website. Just store listings in general. Doesn't matter the platform. Doesn't matter if it's Etsy. Doesn't matter if it's website, Artfire, any of that. I'm awful at it. And so I've decided that I will do store updates for myself to get me to put more stuff online. I sell better in person. Also, for those of you who don't know, I do a lot of in-person events. Like, I sold 31 pieces in March at my farmer's market. I counted. That's more pieces than I have available online at this point in time, probably, or roughly about the same. So, like, yeah. But I do need to have things online for people to look at. A lot of it's going to be made to order stuff. I have about 20 pieces. Like, I photographed 24 pieces for this so far, like by my deadline of photographing. 3 of them have sold, and 1 of them I don't think is structurally stable. It's a peyote stitch ring with matte beads in it, and the matte finish just has proven to be very fragile in certain types of pieces, so I took it out of the lineup. I put it in my archive. Oh, we got 4 for random whip. No community challenge? Nobody? It's what you spent your channel points on, guys. Like, come on. So I'm going to have 20 pieces, and if anything sells before then, I'll have to photograph something else in its place, because I have more than 20 pieces to sell. I just have a cutoff for myself. Last time it was 10, and I was employed. This time it's 20, and I don't have a part-time job distracting me, so I think I can manage that. I'm also going to do, finish up this tutorial. Let me show you guys. This is my Teardrop tutorial. It got published in Beadwork. It wasn't in the magazine itself. It was in a ebook download that they did. They do a lot of those, by the way. It's not just like, we didn't want you. It was yeah, you'll be in one of our ebooks. So I'll just show you the first couple pages of this. So this is my copper teardrop necklace. It was something sunset in the magazine. I don't know what they renamed it, but like I've always thought of it as copper teardrop. Desky actually owns this particular necklace. She won it as part of a giveaway like on Instagram a while back. But yeah, this is my front page with the piece itself. I always do a weird tessellate pattern. And then my materials page is, the first page is finished. So like the beads used, the component used, Reginald, don't go yanking my chain on the, on the components section. Crimp beads, jump rings, head pin, clasp. Tools of the trade, I think I need, the scissors are done. KO beading thread, so I need to make a thread spool to go here. Beading needles done, wire cutters are done. 7-strand beading wire needs to go here, and I think there's another tool that needs to go on this page as well. I'll have to look at my notes. And then after that is the instructions, which I won't show you because, you know, this is a paid tutorial. So, and they're not done. They're just not done. So I want to have this done by September 5th as well. And then that YouTube tutorial that I was filming for this piece, I show you, it's this piece. This little flower. I've been filming the tutorial for it. So you guys asked, and here it is, it's coming. And it'll be my first YouTube tutorial. It was filmed with this webcam. It's not good, but you gotta start somewhere, right? So this blue one is actually dibs on, but it's the same design. So this blue one is taken, sorry. And I don't have any more diamond duos or gem duos right now to make this piece. So this design is on hold until I can acquire more materials. But I'm using the last of my materials for that tutorial. That's everything shop update related. Let me go back to my face. Yeah, let me catch up with you. Reginald needs a picture with his girlfriend. It really does. Well, like, they're just gonna have to fight over her because there's 2 Reginalds, remember? Looking really wonderful. But I do plan, so, like, because which way does Reginald face in the emote? Which way does he face? He faces that direction. Okay, so, like, this is, I do plan to have the Reginald emote face one direction, and then the Regina emote face the other direction. But since there are 2 Reginalds, and this one is gold, and this one is more of a silver hue. If you guys can see that, he doesn't have any gold on him. He's all silver. I'll probably make a silver Reginald emote as well, so that all 3 of them are there. My storks are silver. Yeah, I've got both of these at like an estate sale or something. And it's hard to tell because this Reginald is silver, but this one is a worn down gold. So this is Snippington. He's a little bit worn down gold. So he looks like he could be silver at first glance if you're not paying attention. And then Sliceworth is silver. But Regina is titanium. She's anodized titanium. So I'll definitely have her facing the opposite direction so it can look like they're kissing when you like spam them in chat, if that makes sense. He's a silver fox. He is a silver fox. Turkey, thank you, Gamer Mama. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're enjoying your time. Oh, my chat box is messing up again. I don't know, like Slobs is being weird. For me, not for you guys. Alright, let me see where we're at on voting. We got Random Whip coming up next after this Kaledocycle, or Community Challenge. Nobody wants the Community Challenge. You ordered black cat scissors. Ooh, fancy. Fancy schmancy. There we go. Okay. I think I need to sneeze. Oh, sorry. I'm loud. I'm like my dad. Oh, D-Stash stream is going to be September 7th. So there's not going to be well, I don't know. There may or may not be a stream next week. I was trying to set up a Zoom meeting with a lady, and I told her any day but Tuesday and Saturday, and I think she thought that meant only this week, whereas I meant all the time. And she said, how about next Tuesday? I'm like, okay, fine. So I have a Zoom meeting next week with one of the volunteers in Vermont about talking about, she's the lady who owns one of the nonprofits for the LGBT community. So we're going to be talking about with her about some of that stuff for like Ixos health things, and just the community in general next Tuesday during my stream time. So I may stream afterwards. I may not stream at all. We'll see what happens. I may stream earlier or like Wednesday. I don't know yet. Stay tuned for updates. Arlie, bless you. Not like I needed more scissors. BK, I've heard Slobs is messing up for everyone lately. I deal with it. It's not too hard. It's still user-friendly for me. I'm very happy about that. But yeah, D-Stash stream. So the store update will be midnight, September 5th, which is, stay up late Saturday. I'll let it go live at midnight. I'll go to bed later. I'll be off all day Sunday, which is my birthday. September 5th is my birthday. I'll probably do a coupon code to go along with that, just a birthday discount, but only that day. I'm not going to do it past the 5th. And then the 7th, which is the Tuesday afterwards, I'll be doing the D-Stash stream because I think I'll probably need that much time to get ready for it. If you guys want Ixo to be Vanna White again, we're going to have to pester him for that. He didn't hear it from me. But yeah, if you want him to be part of that stream, you're going to have to tell him yourselves. Yes. How did I know that was the answer? But let me show you the bag. Okay, so first let me show you what's left of the clutter mess that was all in the floor here that you saw pictures of last week. So what's left is this. Not bad, huh? Not bad. And it's just random stuff. It's like all the little tiny things. Like there's Tootsie Rolls in here. There's Tootsie Rolls in here. There's 2. But there's things like I've got a necklace that's too short that I need to make longer. Just stuff that hasn't gotten to where it goes yet. I've got a bunch of old CDs with images of my artwork on them from when I was like submitting to things in like 2009, 2010. This was back when I was living in that little rent house by myself, after I had moved out from my first roommate. So like there's a bunch of those. There's a broken finger off of one of my displays because it keeps busting. That probably just needs to live in my house, actually, instead of go with me to shows when I fix it again. Got a random embroidery hoop, this is just the stuff that I haven't managed to put back yet, so. Oh, and I've been meaning to show you guys this. Well, I also have a bookmark that's really pretty. This is by Ginger Bowler. She lives here in town. She does amazing work. I've got several of these. But I found this at like a thrift store recently. It's floss. Oh, we're backwards. Sorry, I have my camera mirrored. I like it better that way. I don't know why. But yeah, this is like a pull apart, a pick and pull thread assortment. And it's just all the colors. It's all embroidery floss. It's probably the amount of embroidery floss I would actually use. I think it's cool. It's in the package too, which is even cooler. But like, I would use it. Oh, and the back is same as you would pull a piece out of any skein, but it's a braided skein, so it's neat. Not bad at all. Yeah, no, this amount of clutter is not bad at all. But like, I've got random thread. I've got like the little scissor holder thing. I still need to make a scissor case for all three of them now. It's gonna be ice cream themed. Yeah, see? Tootsie Roll. The great tootsieing of 2020 lives on. And there's a ruler, you know, just stuff. But it's only one tote. And this is my paper clutter. I found the box that my paper fits in, so I haven't gone through any of it. There's like a catalog in here. There's a bunch of folders. There's some mail that I've gotten that I haven't put in its place yet. There's some art that I like that I haven't put away yet. So this is full, so I've got to go through it. But it's a nice place to put all the paper clutter so it doesn't end up in random spots. 2 rando containers that I'm not going to get out of here until I'm done with everything. This is what you guys want. You see how heavy this is? Do you see how heavy this is? This is September 7th. Do you hear that? Oops, I brought up the menu on my keyboard. Whoops. But yeah, so like excessive amounts of buttons I didn't know I didn't need. That was a thud. It was a thud. Sorry, my face is cut off. But you get to see the Stitch Witch, so, you know, whatever. Excessive amounts of glass pearls. This is what I put on all of my bracelets and necklaces, is these guys. But I had like 2 or 3 times as many as I would ever use. So I kept the amount that fits in the container I'm storing them in, and everything else, you know. Got some beeswax. Got some, I don't know, fire polished glass. Or ringy thingies. Some acrylic beads. You know, it goes on and on. Like extra tiles. Earring maker that I never used. Random yarn from my crochet project. You know, and then lots of little baggies of excessive amounts of seed beads that I'm not going to get to in various colors. So like, there's a lot in here. Or there's a lot. You heard the thud. There's a lot. Like, why? Why do I have this much amber? Why? And I still kept some. Like, and well, there were a lot of these too. But like, you know. So we'll run this the same way we did last time. For those of you who were here 2 years ago? 2 years ago, yeah. Was my last big bee stash. But I did a big declutter last week. So I have enough for another bee stash in a few weeks. That was a thud. Or big. Yeah, so that's the de-stash. September 7th is the tentative plan. If something happens, I'll update you. If we get scheduled another Zoom meeting that day, then I'll definitely update you. Oops. They keep liking Tuesdays and Wednesdays for some reason. So I might just have to stream on Monday next week. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that might be better. But yeah, there's that. And I think I have one more thing on here. Oh, we are at 395 followers. That is 5 followers away from the next giveaway. So I will be giving away jewelry of some sort. Every 50 followers, I give away a piece of jewelry. So somebody will get that. Hooray! Hooray! That was it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So when I do jewelry giveaways, I usually do a tutorial and a Reginald sticker as well. Need to start the mashed potatoes. All right, BK. Enjoy dinner. Get that started. I'm gonna get back to the cycle. Oh, wait. Before I do that, we shall decide on the next random whip. All right, so we're gonna stop the poll. Poll closed. You can no longer vote. The winner was a random whip. The winner was a random whip. So, guys, I don't think I even have like that 60 threshold anymore, but we can still do like, yeah. Chat. Pick a number between 1 and 50. Pick a number between 1 and 50. 42. How did I know? RLB, you're the worst. Wait. Are we talking the same 42 as last time? Why do you hate me? I actually love that piece. I need to make it. Let's make it happen. I'm just gonna make it easy. Remember what that piece was? I remember, because we made 24 last time. We're gonna finish this guy, which was already in my active whip pile. Oh yeah, that one. You know what that means? That means I have to buy a bench pen. I wonder if Art Beads has bench pens. I don't like my current bench pen, so I got rid of it. Well, it's in a donate pile for my old alma mater, for my old metals professor. I think I'm gonna give it to him for his students to use. Ooh, check bleeds 20% off. Don't you tempt me, Art Beads. Bench pen. Got a bench pen? No. Not at Art Beads. How about Fire Mountain? Fire Mountain is where I got this thing. I don't like it. But I got it in like a beginner's kit, so maybe they have another one. Because I'll have to go to Rio, and I don't want to have to remember my password. So yeah, there's that piece of crap. And then there's the ones you can clamp down to stuff. Okay, so replacement bench pens. And then like the set. I did not like the set. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some hunting because 42. But if I finish this stream, I will still pull this out and use what I have to start it, okay? But ultimately, I will be buying a new bench pen because I don't like my current one, how it functions. If that makes sense. So we might be having some weird sawing sounds on stream soon. So we'll finish this. This is my little house that I drew as if a kid would draw it. It's going to have this little ring on top. I drew it on some like artist paper, some like watercolor paper or something. I still drew it with colored pencil, so it's very childlike. This is a piece of Formica that I'm going to cut out Monet Lavender. To size, this piece will face backwards and the wording will face inwards. These are going to be the accent beads for it. Like I have this project planned out for like the last 2 years or something. Like it's in my notebook somewhere. I think it's on this. It's just being a smartass. Well, you being a smartass finally gets me to finish up the last one I was supposed to. So there. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Ta-da! I have the doodle. This is one of the ones I'm drawing ahead of time, if that tells you anything. So, yeah. So here's the front, the little Multicolors is supposed to be the Aurora Borealis finish. I really don't want to finish the Kaledocycle, do I? I've got to finish it, but I will. Here's my doodle. I think I didn't get the sun in the final version, which makes me sad. Because look at the sunglasses. Like, isn't that cute? Anyway. So here's the front. I'm going to edge all around all the pieces. This is going to be brick stitch on the front. And then using the picots of the brick stitch. Here's the side view. I'm going to do right angle weave, yeah. Like a right angle weave and peyote stitch combination. And then it'll be bezeled in the back, so it'll be all encased, but it also like is good. This doodle happened, Desky, if Desky's still here, around the same time as her hummingbird necklace, which I woke up like almost from being asleep to draw this at midnight one night. So cool. That piece ended up gorgeous. Good thing I got photos. But yeah, this one I've wanted to make for a long time. I just don't like my bench pen. That's the problem, is I don't like my bench pen. I didn't realize. I thought I didn't like metalwork or cutting things out, and that's not true. I don't like my bench pen, and I don't like working with brass. So I got rid of all my brass, and I'm gonna donate that along with my bench pen. But then I need a new bench pen. But I will still cut this out on my crappy bench pen if I have to. Okay. That's all the business. Sorry it took so long. I talk a lot. Just, if you've learned anything today, guys, just get the tools that are good. Don't get the tools that are cheap. Get the tools that are good for you to have. You know? But sometimes you don't realize that you've been working with tools you don't like, or that you own something that just frustrates you. Like, I don't like my lawnmower. Mowing isn't necessarily awful, but I don't like my lawnmower. I think I would just rather have a riding mower for the size of yard I have. But if I had a smaller yard, I think a push mower would be fine. I think I could suffer through my current mower with a smaller yard, but I don't have a smaller yard. So I'd like either a better mower or a riding mower. But I'm not going to invest in that if I don't want to live in this house. So, constant frustration. But when it comes to beading and jewelry making, at least I have control of that, and I can upgrade when I need to. Alright, so we're going to add this lime in. And I don't plan out the pieces that have the seeds, the little white dots. They just kind of fall wherever they're going to. So there's one here, and the other one, depending on how the butterfly comes together, might end up right next to this guy, or it might be evenly spaced and end up over here. I don't know. I don't care. I don't plan it. Let's see what the lemons are. See? On the lemon side, I've got two right next to each other. Didn't plan that. You know, it just makes it feel slightly more organic, more authentic, like a real lime or real lemon would be. So, yeah, this is a citrus. This is a fruity cycle, except for the pizza. Maybe the fruit goes on the pizza. We don't know. We don't know. So what's everybody else up to today? I've yammered on and on and on and on and on. What are you guys doing? Any projects? Any plans? Any fun things happening? Hey, look, a weird bead. I think I'll use it. Oh no, a weird bead. How dare I use a brown bead? Who's gonna stop me? I like doing that. I like having funky mistakes like that. It's never bothered me at all. And I know that in native traditions, it's called a spirit bead. The mistakes that happen, you know. But I just let beads fall where they will. If I have like one weird color that's close in color to what I'm using, I'll just leave it there. If it's like a super different color and it doesn't fit with my project at all, I'll definitely work around it, but you know, whatever works for the piece. This one works just fine, so I'm leaving it. It was also the next one I needed to pick up anyway, so there. Just from the part of the pile I was picking up from. Yeah. So we're reinforcing this line of beads, working our way towards the outer edge of the watermelon so that we can attach the last lime. Finishing a cycle is so cool, so fun. There's a lot of hours in between though where you're like, it's taking forever. You know, it kind of is. It kind of is taking forever. So we're at the edge. Once we reach the tip beads, oh, it got caught. We want to go through the first 11 and the first 15 right there. On this side, three more triangles total, guys. Last lemon. The rind of the lemon is what lines up with this edge of the watermelon. So we're not wanting to go through this first up bead, we want to go through the second one, which lines up with the rest of this, and you can zip the pieces in place. So take your needle, go through the second up bead, slide it down, get your tail thread out of the way, fiddle with it until it stays in place, or don't, just let it fall, whatever. It's being mean. It's being mean. Go up through the next 15 edge bead on your watermelon, pull tight, see if it behaves better. It kind of does. Go through the next 11 edge on the lemon. Always pull tight after every stitch just to secure it snug in place. Make sure there's no looped threads anywhere. When you're assembling a Kaledocycle is where you're going to have thread wrap around weird parts of your beadwork. Like, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. It just is. You go through, alternate each side. This is called zipping up in peyote stitch, like a zipper on your pants, on your shirt, whatever. You want to end on the lemon side at the edge here. And then you want to pick up 115. This is one of your edge beads. Go through the other side of the point, and then you want to continue all the way around with 15s. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I hear the door. Ixo's home with the plates. Why was I excited about that? That's dumb. That's awesome. Okay, so I can hear, these are matte finish beads. I can hear them scraping against each other a little. Matte finish is a little more fragile than most other finishes. And so I'm a little worried about it in a Kaledocycle. So I'm not like pulling insanely tight. I'm just trying to keep things smooth. Oh, that's an 11. You can come in if you want. think they want to see the plates. You guys want to see the plates? Pretty! One sec, let me throw my needle. Now, chat's gone quiet a little bit, so I don't know if they're all lurking or not. But I'm talking to thin air usually.
Hello.
QT waved Ixo. She came out of lurk mode for you. Globs the VP. Come here. I want to see. Does that say pasta bowl?
It does.
Ah!
Those are white though.
Just white. Just like big.
Someone's gonna tune back in and just see this. And like, what? And
Arm. I've been lurking. Hello, QT.
anyway, pink's the half off color today.
Pink is the oh geez. We have dishes.
Yep.
Didn't know we needed this many dishes.
They're all porcelain.
Are they all like sets of 4?
No, so that's 2.
Sets of 2. Oh.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But half off.
Look at the plates. Oh, look at the plates. BK notified me.
Yes.
Yes.
Sent to someone told Pearl I found pretty dishes that she'll like.
Oh, they're still in like the cardboard
Yep.
separators.
They're like new.
Alright.
These are new and pretty.
Whoop, up we go.
Bag goes up.
Bed goes up. It this way.
Bag goes down.
Ah! Gonna be out of focus. Sorry, guys. Look at the plate dinner set. Yeah, we've recently gotten rid of our like scratched up plates. Look at the peacock plates.
It says they're breakfast plates, but whatever.
Care.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm assuming dinner plates would be like bigger.
Yeah. My focus is awful. I'm not gonna fix it. Sorry. Okay. The Jacobean flowers, like the crewel embroidery style of flowers. Look at that.
Yeah. And they're peahens.
Ooh,
aren't
and the
they?
peahens.
Are they
Yeah.
hens?
Yeah, no, they're hens.
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
I figured you'd
Ah!
wouldn't mind. So.
I have
So there's 6 of these.
6 of these.
And then 4 of just they're
White
blank,
porcelain
but they're the not. But
pasta sized plates.
Yeah.
But like that's good for like entrees that are kind of soupy.
Yep.
Yes.
Like big salads or whatever.
Ixo's the cook, in
So
case anybody
4
forgot.
for those. And
Ah!
so yeah, $10 for all of it.
This is like
The whole
Phantom
stack.
colors of this year, but like
Yeah.
that's like a bluey gray and like a gold accent. So pretty. I use our salad plates as regular plates all the time.
I'm assuming it'll help
Yeah.
with portion control too.
Portion control, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're smaller and I usually don't fill a large plate anyways. I usually don't eat a large plate full of food.
Yeah.
Like, I usually stop.
Inaugurating the new plates with, that's a good question.
So what meal are you inaugurating the new plates with? We gotta wash them first.
Yeah. Because those are dishwasher and microwave safe.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Microwave, dishwasher. Yeah. Sweet. This
Yeah.
brand is nice.
So, I'm trying to lean over your pot.
Oh, okay.
I can see your jet.
You're just looking at that pose. I'm like, do you need the bathroom?
No, I'm good.
Okay. But yeah, so they still have the
Yeah,
cardboard
they're
separators.
brand new.
That's cool.
Brand new.
Brand new, unused. Nice Goodwill find. Look at that.
That's what I mean. 10 for the whole stack.
Bucks.
All of it. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
That's what I
No.
mean. That $4.99, that $3.99. Half of that.
Half off. So they're $1 each.
Yeah.
Yes, wash first. Get all the factory icky off. Right?
Yep.
XL RLB.
Hi.
You're not.
Oh, there's not enough of the circle for me to frame my head in.
No.
Aw.
You gotta get closer.
Do that white during the D-Stash stream. I usually figure I get hired for that. It's a contract thing.
Pretty please with sugar on
But-
top.
But my agent hasn't contacted me about that, but I mean...
I was getting there. I asked their opinion first before asking you. Wait. That doesn't sound right.
It's me. My agent hasn't contacted me with a contract yet.
Would
so
you like
once
to be Dynamite
once
for the
my-
D-Stash
Once
stream?
their people call my people, I'll let you know.
You knew you were going to get volunteered anyway. Oh, they're matching
So,
brands.
yes.
Okay, cool. Yes, neat.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Your agent told us to talk you into it. Yeah, okay, sure. So,
Give the audience what it wants. Yeah. Oh, gee, Twitch hates me today. Oh no, Cincinnati, I'm sorry. And all that twitchy. Here you go. Thank you.
But yeah.
They're so pretty.
So I figured you wouldn't be mad about this.
I like them. Like, in addition to our other plates.
I don't know.
Well, they're kind of replacing the green ones anyway, so.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what fits.
Some nice neutrals that match.
Whew.
Because that gold on there would work with the blue we've already got anyway.
That's true.
Make it like
Pretty.
Work
Cincinnati. I've been trying to say hi for the past 30 minutes. Oh no. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry that you couldn't. That's the saddest thing.
So.
It's the saddest thing.
I'll go set these in the
Thank
kitchen.
you.
But yeah, so they were marked at $4 a piece, so $2 per for 5 boxes.
Which makes them, yeah.
$10 for the whole set.
10 for the whole set, which is
Yeah.
nice.
Right?
Makes them $1 a piece, which is nice. Goodwill magic.
It happens.
Yeah.
Really
I have done my good deed for the day. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, oops. Talking you into being done white.
Oh dear.
She also talked me into finally finishing this piece. I told chat to pick a number between 1 and 50 for my whip pile.
Is it still at 50?
No.
Okay.
It was like at 36 when I counted yesterday.
Not much better.
I just estimated it up just in case. Because
Okay.
I have a lot of not even starteds.
Okay.
She picked 42 again, which this was the same 42 as last time.
It's fate.
It's fate. Well,
Okay.
I didn't even count. I just brought it out.
Alright.
It's fate. I did 24 last go around.
Okay. I'm going to put these in the kitchen. Your chat bot told you to drink that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You now have to move your camera back down into focus again.
Mm-hmm.
So. I'm going to put these in the kitchen. So.
Guess I'll finish this cycle.
Goodwill magic find for today.
Goodwill magic, woo! How do you do that?
I don't know.
Don't bring me home any furniture, okay? Okay, thanks. That's my request.
Oh, this was, I knew we were looking for
Right. Alright,
a nice
just,
one.
I don't need any more furniture, we're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's my only goodwill request is a knock thing.
You're right. Yeah. Anything that requires 2 people to move is usually an ask first.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back. So project's being worked on. I'm crocheting a shawl. Ooh, fancy. Crochet. I can crochet, I just don't. I can bead crochet, which is probably what I would have picked out of the pile if you guys had actually voted on the Finish Your Community Challenge. So, but now that, because in between Kaledocycle projects, I think I'm just going to focus on alternating between a Kaledocycle I have to finish and an other. So the other this time around is going to be this guy, which we already showed on stream. Might get to that today, I might not, but it will be my next whip to work on, which I've wanted to work on. I've just been putting it off because the whole bench pen situation. And then we'll work on BK's Kaledocycle next. And after that is done, we will work on the other option, which was a community challenge piece. So then you guys will be able to vote again. Because the ones I have up, I have the old community challenge piece, but I need materials. It was the endless loom. I tried 2 times to get a piece out of it so far. I'm going to try a 3rd time, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to get rid of the endless loom. I'm probably not going to, because I think this 3rd one's going to work. But the first 2 pieces were, I was goofing off doing weird stuff with stretchy stuff on an endless loom. It definitely didn't work out. It was a mess. It was terrible. And so I gave up on that idea. And then my second attempt on the endless loom was to follow the instructions and start off by making the warps through some square stitched in pieces of like have the clasp done and stretch your warps with the clasp in place. I didn't like that. It was a weird awful, terrible mess. And it was for a commission piece that I was practicing on. And I didn't feel right making that as a commission piece and having it be that bad quality. So I just ended up making that piece on a normal loom. And yeah, it was just a nightmare to work with, and I didn't like it. Sorry, focus. Here, let me scoot up just a smidge. Woo, come on. Move over. Thank you. That's better. So that didn't work either. So my next thought for the endless loom is to do the stretchy bands that they make for it. I thought I could find them locally. Last time I looked, the store no longer carried them. So I'm gonna, look around in person for a little while. I do have a miniature craft store shopping list after having gone through the craft room and been like, what do I want and what do I need? And, I might do that tonight actually. I don't know. Depends on the weather. If the weather is too hot to mow, then I will go craft store shopping. If it is not too hot to mow, then I will mow. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just wait to mow till tomorrow morning. Either way. I think it's just too hot. It's August though. It's just August. It's gross. August is awful. Oh, wait. Why did I go? Oh, yeah, no. I'm doing it right. I thought I needed to add beads on this side. It's this side. I just have it upside down. So, yeah. Might do that tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Shopping for stuff and looking for the endless loom bands that are made for it. But I also want to find some jelly bands. The stackable rubber band bracelets in all the colors and the glitter and the stuff. I want to compare them side by side for stretchy loom bracelets. And I think that will be ultimately what the endless loom is for me. Which is something that my customers have been asking anyway. Is they've either been asking one of two questions. They've been asking, can you make bracelets without metal in them because I'm allergic, which is a totally fair request. Totally fair. They deserve that if they are allergic. And me finding the findings and charging them for the findings is usually a deterrent for them to even want to commission a piece. So having stretchy loom bracelets would solve that problem. The sizing of the bracelets themselves would be kind of problematic depending on the person's wrist size, but it's at least a solution. And the other request is the simple request of, I like stretchy bracelets, but I don't like making stretchy bracelets. I think stretch magic is a piece of crap. I use gossamer floss when I make stretch bracelets, but I don't like stringing, so there's no point. The reason I even have stretchy material at all is to repair other people's broken stretch bracelets when they come to me for repairs. But the stretch magic is in that pile of stuff I don't like. I know other people like it. I know other people don't have problems with it. I hate the stuff. I like gossamer floss, which I found some at Shipwreck. But it doesn't work for looming with. Because why? If it can't be endless, why have it be stretchy? So yeah. That was the first of the community challenge project ideas. So I have two project ideas for that. Is the regular stuff, the regular bands, and then the jelly roll band comparison. But I need to buy those. I have the loom. I did a trade with Immortelle Designs for the loom. I gave her a bunch of beads that she was looking for, and she sent that to me in return because she didn't like it. And I can see why. I can see why she didn't like it, if you're following the basic instructions. But it is the only option out there for stretchy loom work, which is the reason I want to keep trying with it. My other community challenge options are, I'm still working my way through bead crochet projects. I ended up with a bracelet that I charted entirely wrong, but I did end up with a bracelet, so that's good. I've had some practice there with slip stitch. And I also ended up with some starter strips, both slip stitch and single bead crochet. Right here, that's where I need to be exiting. Okay. So that's cool. So I want to finish a piece with slip stitch. No, I want to finish a piece with single bead crochet, like a bracelet. I'm not ambitious enough to go necklace size, no way. Especially since I like the look of the flat bracelets, I think I want to do that for my single bead crochet. Might end up buying a specialty clasp for it just because those are nice looking. Again, hard to find in person, but yeah, whatever. You just gotta do what you gotta do. Wait. Okay, so this or this way. Before I put the rest, like try to attach the hinge, I need to figure out which way these fold up. Okay, that folds that way because the other attachy set of beads hooks into the triangles. So this would then go this way. Okay, we're good. No, it'll be easier putting the thread on this one. Ah! Where are we at? This way. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, I want to do a single bead crochet bracelet, and then I want to finally move on to a bead crocheted amigurumi. Yay! Which is the whole point of all of that anyway, is IXO's one nagging question of, can you bead crochet an amigurumi? Well, I gotta get good enough at bead crochet to even attempt to find out the answer. So, this is what you're spending your channel points on, guys, is just like weird ass experiments, right? Right? And that's fine. That's fine. And so I don't have a piece picked out that I want to work on, but if we're spending this much time on it, I'm gonna go all out and go ambitious and skip like doing donuts or pokeballs or spherical typical standard increases. We want to know if something like a teddy bear can be made, you know? Or I'll probably like pick some fan art of something I actually really truly love, because there's no way that whatever I end up making is gonna be a small enough amount of time in it for me to be able to like actually sell it. And like at that point I don't really want to, like I want to make myself an amigurumi, let's be honest. So I might pick something from like Katamari, like one of the cousins maybe, or some other game. Maybe we'll do Evil Stan from Okage. That'd be fun. That'd be black though. I don't think I want to do that. That'd be all black. That'd be terrible. But yeah, so I'm trying out all sorts of different threads as I bead crochet, learning which ones I like, which ones I don't, which ones splice, which ones are sturdy. So far, the actual like Miyuki brand bead crochet thread, I think it's Miyuki, is the best that I've seen. I haven't used any like typical like size, was it 10 or size 12 crochet threads yet. I've used upholstery thread and it's okay, but the bead crochet thread is great, but it runs out fast. But it does work. It does its job, which is great. And I have a version of silk on that I want to try with something purple at some point soon. My current project is actually strung up on upholstery thread, so we'll see how that one goes. It's one of the ones I haven't tried yet. It's one of the colors I haven't tried yet because the different colors seem to be doing different things. So I did not like the yellow. Well, no, the yellow was fine. I did not like the beige I have. That one was not good for bead crochet. Alright, so I have this thread all done. I hear a raid! Who's coming in? Nail Queen! How are you, my love? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm making Kaledocycles. If you guys don't know what a Kaledocycle is, I'll have to get one out. Give me 1 second. I am finishing one up today, but they generally look like this. Oh, they don't look like that. Hello, welcome in. What were you making today? I think I saw you say something about diamond painting earlier today. Hey, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Welcome back. Ah, thank you for the follow. Oh, jeez. Zaves? You might have to pronounce that one for me. I don't want to keep trying to butcher it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bead Box. Thank you for beating my friends. Everybody. MX is fine. I can do that. Maximum Yarnage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bead Box, everybody. Alright, so this is a Kaledocycle. This is my second ever one, so it's old. And the public has been playing with it at the farmer's market, so it's beat up. They're all much better, I promise. Now, then we went down the rabbit hole. Oh no, that's a dangerous place. Zaves is my husband. Oh, hello, husband. Welcome. MX. Hello, husband. Welcome in. Alright, so this is a Kaledocycle. It is 24 peyote stitch triangles. They look like this, made out of seed beads. They are arranged into little butterfly shapes, like this, folded up. Another little piece is put in here. And then these pieces are stitched together to look like, I have all the steps on hand, guys. What the heck? They're stitched together into a long little snake kind of thing. And then they're sewn into a circle. And then the circle moves around. So we have watermelon, we have onigiri, we have candy corn, and we have pizza. And you can turn it the other direction, and the beads face the other direction. So candy corn, and then the pizza, and then the watermelon, and then the onigiri. And it's great, and they're fun to play with, they're fun to make. They take 8 hours of work. I make them for my subs over time, up until November. After that, I'm changing it. But yeah. So how is everybody? Queen Homefly still here, still working. Love you, Tamil. Kaledocycle looks great. Yes, it's looking so good. So this is for Raven, who is one of our subs. And it's the first one where all my pieces point towards the center when I turn it. And then when you have it facing the other way, all the pieces point outwards when you turn it. I'm so excited. Like, I'm such a nerd. Maximum Yarnage. Oh my goodness, how adorable. Thank you so much. It's so cool. Yes. They're really neat. I really love them. And I'm trying to finish this one this stream. I'm sewing up one of the hinges here. I'm reinforcing all the beads in it. I think I can get this thread through there to reinforce in that direction and tie off on that side. But yeah, so I am tying off my thread. I just did a little half hitch knot. And then I'm just going through the beadwork. And I'll cut it off here in a sec for this thread. I have 4 threads hanging off of this right now. Whoops, sorry guys, sorry. My camera's too close. So I have this one, and I have this one that I'm about to do, and these ones fold up the assembly itself. So close. Fuzzy loops, nice. Thank you. Hello, welcome in. Cool stress toy. Yeah. And this one is almost 3 years old, so it's taken a lot of wear and tear, but it still functions. I finished this the day before I got affiliate, so I could have it as during my first day affiliate celebration. So it's definitely like been a work in progress, and it's been like a working model for me as I've been experimenting with better techniques. Like this hinge is fantastic, but like my old hinges, not so good. But it's been a learning tool. This is my learning tool. I really love it. I'm gonna wear it out, or my customers will wear it out for me. They play with it. It's a cool conversation starter, so that's good. But yeah. All right. Nail Queen, I'm tired. Oh no, go rest your mind and body, sweetheart. Yes. I'm going to change to phone. Fair enough. Get yourself rested, get yourself fed. I don't remember what time of day it is where you are compared to me. But take care of yourself. Have your post-stream rest. And I will be here just finishing this up. That is my goal today. I will finish this. And then I'll start on the other thing. Maybe. Fuzzy loops. I might be learning how to bead soon. There's a workshop I might take. Ooh, fancy. Workshops are great. I need to actually teach more of them. It's hard to find students. I just need to put more work into students. Well, it's hard to teach workshops at institutions to get students. It's a lot easier for me to just like do Discord workshops, but like I need to set up a way where people can sign up ahead of time, pay ahead of time, and all show up at the same time, because I don't want to repeat myself and do lots and lots of extra work. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Nail Queen. Almost 10 p.m. Really? Okay. I trust you. I don't know why. I'm surprised. I need to look at a map better. That's why. So I had to work from 9 to 6, then stream. Oh, geez. Yeah, no, you're tired. Go rest. Go to bed if it's bedtime. Wind down for the night at the very least. What time is it for me? It is 4:31 p.m. I live in North Texas. Sadly, I don't want to, but I do. Wow. Yeah. Boop. Got it. Yeah. Next, we are taking this short thread, which was our tail thread from when we started the watermelon side on this side. We're just going to weave it through the beads in the hinge. This will reinforce some of those connections. You want to have a decent amount of thread going through them so that if anything ever happens, then one of the other threads can catch and hold the beads together in case something else takes some strain, which is always nice to have, a little extra support. This one up here, and I'll put the other side down through here. Make sure I haven't skipped any beads or connections. It looks good. Actually, I'm going to do a half hitch knot on the edge here for my knot, and then I'm going to weave my thread through the work and trim. All right, we're back. Lightspeed Girl, hello, welcome. Vanishing Pearl. Concerning single bead crochet, have you seen TJN beadwork on the web? I have not. If you have a link, I would love to see. I have seen several bead crocheters out there, and it's mostly in the form of ropes And ropes are definitely difficult. At least for me, they don't come easy. I've done several slip stitch ropes in my life, you know, about a half dozen or so. I haven't successfully done a single bead crochet rope, but that is coming attraction soon in my life, hopefully. I do have one set up and pre-strung, but I want to know if like amigurumis and sculptures and like 3D animals can be made with bead crochet. That's what I want to know. Things that have legs, not just like a chicken that's the shape of an oval, or not just a Pokeball, or not just a Christmas ornament, or not just like a donut. I want to see something with arms and legs that's bead crocheted, you know? And I haven't yet. And it's Ixo's fault that I'm obsessed with this, and I want to find out. But I'm not good at bead crochet, so I've been practicing to try to get good enough to try. Does Instagram work? Yes. She has squids and stuff. What? Are you for real? Got you. She is Russian. Well, there's no way you wouldn't be doing work like this. It's just part of the culture to be phenomenal at beadwork. Yeah. All growing up, I used to say I'm not Russian enough for lots of things. He sells her patterns. Really? That might be worth it. Oh, indeed. Oh, and the coin purses. Oh my god. Guys, look at this. Guys. Coin purses and then like froggy purses. Okay, I'm following this account like right now. I'm gonna leave it up. But yes, Russian artwork, Russian beadwork specifically, if you guys haven't encountered it, is just amazing. Amazing. See, is that peyote stitch or is that bead crochet though? Like, oh no, this account is full of personality though. I love it. Yeah, I want to see like really, really detailed close-ups of some of these. Like, yeah, it could be crochet. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for that. Oh my gosh. I could get caught scrolling all day. Like, there's so many fun, goofy things. But yeah, she has a pattern and it teaches you bead crochet for like sculptural work. That's probably the way to go. Because I was thinking maybe doing a flat coin purse too, like a lemon slice or something. I don't know. Oh, OMG, that tiger cuff. Oh, there's just follow the profile. Save it for later. Both. She mixes, I think. I would imagine you'd have to for some of it to mix stitches. Like, obviously, like the embellishments and the decor on top of the base body for a lot of those. But thank you. This is a good... And the whimsical nature of it all. Like, that's just the icing on the cake, you know? That makes it all better. Thank you so much, Lightspeed Girl. I've been searching and trying to find something to help me out. And I will definitely probably purchase one of these patterns to see if I can make it happen. Make it happen, Cap. Okay. Don't look anymore. We're good. We're not looking. Hi, everyone. Hello, Rita. We're going down rabbit holes. Do we think I'll even finish this today, guys? Like, Honestly, it's not looking like it, is it? Why did I go that direction? Wait, what direction was I supposed to go? Where am I? I don't even know what I'm doing. You're welcome. Hello, everyone. Hello. Go, Olga. Welcome in. How are you today? I'm trying to bead, but I'm getting distracted. You know, it's about par for the course. It's about par for the course. Right, so everybody from Nail Queen's raid, welcome in. I'm Vanishing Pearl. For those of you who don't know me, I mostly just bead Kaledocycles on stream. That's just what it feels like. But I'm a beadwork jewelry designer. Here are my socials for you to like stalk me on all the social medias. To see all my things. Click, click. Other things that I have handy, because I'm not going to go digging around and mess up my shelves that I have made that are nearby. I got a watermelon. It's going to be turned into a needle minder. These 2 rows of green don't contrast enough, so that's why it's going to be a needle minder instead of wearable art. I might keep it for myself. It might be a giveaway item at some point in the future. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't make those. I'm keeping them for myself, though. This I did make. It was supposed to be a bracelet to start with, but I like it a lot. And it's actually a bookmark now. It is stiff now. I brush it with Mop and Glow to make my beadwork stiff. So in comparison to like these little guys being able to bend, this big guy can't. And it dries clear. So anything I need stiff, I do that with. But this is a bookmark for me. Typically it would be a bracelet, but I didn't have the right clasp for this size, and I decided, nah, Ixo's right. I need a bookmark. I need a bookmark. Hi everyone, I'm fine, thank you. Hope you're doing great. I am doing fantastic. Oh, that's where those went. Sorry. This is what I get when I look in old sketchbooks. Do you want to see high school me? Like... Oh, and then college me, you're like, why is that covered in paint? Because I was a painting minor. Like, why else would you mean your idea wasn't covered in paint? This was me in college. Man, I was a bored ass looking high schooler, wasn't I? I don't know what was going on that day. Me in college. And then this was also me in college. This was 2 years later. This was when I went to London for a month. This was my student ID. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna put this as a bookmark in my thing. Oh geez, there's some failed projects in here. This is the sketchbook of failed projects. Oh, but it would be good paper to paint on. Maybe I'll do that. Anyway, sketchbook of failed projects. Let's go to the one page that actually looks decent. Boop. Ta-da! It's okay. It'd be better with size 15 beads, but this is a practice bookmark for me, so. Bookmark. That's other things I've been making lately. I also do more pretty things as well. Still cute, right? I love the bears. So I have these guys that are, this one's claimed. This one is a commission or a future commission when I finish it. This one is for a tutorial, so I can't sell it at the moment, but I will when the tutorial is all finished and up and ready. So probably next month sometime. But yeah, so I do a lot of jewelry. I've got lots of little tiny beaded component bits over super duos and seed beads. You know, just fun stuff. If I can bead it, it can happen. If I can put beads around it, it can happen. This is another whip. This is my glow project that's in progress. This is a reversible zigzag glow bracelet. But yeah, that's what I do, guys. I'm sad the white doesn't glow, but they haven't made Bondelli finish on size 11 beads yet, and I'm just waiting for it to happen, and then we can have glow white. The closest we get to glow white is this blue glows slightly white. This glows orange. The pink glows orange-ish, like a pinky orange, and then the yellow glows yellow. I haven't been doing any glow projects because it's summer and I need to wait until sunset. So probably not until after September 21st, when the days start getting shorter, will I be able. This is a third rate today. Oh my gosh. Hello. Who is it? Gishtastic. Hello and welcome. Oh my gosh. I just got done introducing myself to the last raid. Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome. How are you? What are you working on? Sagan lives. Hello, welcome in. Crazy Sherbert. Hello, welcome in. I pronounced that with an R and I know it's not there. Sorry. Gishtastic. Hello. I was crocheting the tapestry blanket today. Ooh, how close are you to finished? Because that thing is getting huge at this point, right? What am I doing here? I just need to finish this thread and cut it off. Like, I don't need to weave. Long way. Oh, it seems like it's getting big. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Isocia, thank you for the follow. And Crazy Sherbet, thank you for the follow. And Sagan Lives as well. Thank you guys for beating my friends. Welcome to the Bead Box. I'm Vanishing Pearl. Oh, it's definitely big already. It looks huge to me. It looks huge to me. So what I do here on my stream is I do bead weaving. Right now I am making what's called a Kaledocycle. Let me cut this thread 1 second. Because I have all the steps here to show you. Because I'm a magician or something. I don't know how that happened. Alright, so I'll go progress. Right, this is like one of the middle steps. So what I do, I've got 2 left here in this pile, is I take little tiny triangles, beaded triangles. They're 6 rows long, so these are about just over ½ an inch big. And then what I do is I assemble several of them, 6 of them, into a butterfly shape like this. And it's got some hinges here, and wait, is that the right side? Yeah, no, it's got hinges on the right side. Okay. It's got a hinge in the middle, and it's got little bits of hinge to attach later on. You flip it over, and what you do is you sew up these sides on each side, and then you drop in the 4th pattern piece, which in this case is pizza, and I'll go right in there. And you zip it together with all those little edge beads on both sides, and then you get something that looks a little bit like this. I have 4 of them connected. I need 6 total. And you see it's starting to make a circle shape. We'll get the whole full circle all sewn together here soon. And then the final piece will look like this. All of them are sewn together and it turns. This is called a Kaledocycle or a hexaflexagon. It's made out of seed beads. And it just goes and it goes and it goes. Ooh. Lorelei Fables, hello and welcome. And you can turn it the other direction and it just keeps going. And going. And going like the Energizer Bunny. Until one day it all snaps apart because it's been overworked. So it can be considered like a fidget toy, but it's more like kinetic art. Something to be used occasionally, but not to be handled all day, every day, if that makes sense. Pretty cool though. That looks cool. Okay, I want to. If you guys are interested in giving one, I do make these for subscribers, but only until November 1st. After that point, I'm going to be transitioning to something else. So For every month that you subscribe, you get 1 triangle. Gifting subs and getting higher tiers can get you more, but if you start now, you will be guaranteed a Kaledocycle. And so this one is 2/3 of the way done. I'm so excited about this one because it's the first one where all of my points face the middle. On the other ones, I've made the points face all sorts of weird directions, and I just hadn't fine-tuned it yet. This is going to be my first ever fine-tuned one. So I've made this size. I have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my 7th one this size, I believe. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Ooh, that's wicked. I love it. I love it too. I love it a lot. So, okay, I am at a different part in the assembly process. I need to thread my needle. And I am using size 11 tulip seed beading needles. There's the 11, very faint. Tulip brand is a brand that does not bend much. So there is a little bit of a bend in this needle. But if I told you that this needle was like 2 years old, maybe 2.5 years old, would you believe me? Maybe not. I broke my first ever one last week somehow. The eye of the needle had just gotten fragile. But like 3 years of use out of a needle is not anything to scoff at, really. I bought some tulips myself not long ago for embroidery. Yay! Yay! As far as embroidery goes, like tulip needles versus other embroidery needle brands, I can't tell you, I can't vouch because I don't embroider often. I hope that they're amazing. I bet that they are. If these needles are anything, to save for the brand, then I bet that they are. I bought something else that was tulip branded. What was it? Oh, my crochet hook. Where's it at? That's hiding. But my crochet hook that I've been using to do bead crochet is tulip branded, and so far I've got to say it's very comfortable. It's very nice. It doesn't hurt. It is a comfort grip handle, but it has been much more enjoyable to work with than just some weird generic brand that I tried last time around. RLB flops. I used my first beading needle the other day. Hooray! Oh, for your stitch? For your sampler stitch progress? That's amazing. Are they tulips? I don't know. Like, this is definitely one case where I am a brand snob because, like, I had lived too long without them, They also weren't on the market for the longest time. Gish, you've enjoyed them so far? They have a slight bit of flex to them, which is nice. They do. These flex fairly nicely, yes. Not so much to get in like really, really tight corners for like really, really tight geometric beadwork. You might want some other brand that has like a gigantic curve in it from overuse. That would probably be helpful, honestly. But I don't know, you never know. Alright, so I want to come up under this bead here. I'm just sewing up the side. And reinforcing the connection. You always want to reinforce your connections, especially in something that's going to take a lot of wear and tear. And this is going to take a lot of wear and tear. And since I'm not going to be the final owner of this piece, I definitely want to make sure my connections are secure because it is a mobile piece. It moves. It is kinetic art. So it's worth taking the extra time, especially since I'm not going to be the owner of it. You know, a lot of fun, weird, big experimental stuff usually only ends up with me loving it, but this is going to be loved by Raven, who may or may not join us today. She usually gets off a little later, so off of work. And if she tunes in, that's great, and if not, that's also great. She knows she's loved. Okay. Oh, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. RLB, not a tulip because I didn't see the point in investing in them since I was just trying a beading project. Totally fair. Totally understandable. You're fine. Gish. Oh, yeah, if you're just starting a craft, they're expensive as far as needles go. Yeah, but they also last a long time. A long time. And you don't realize it until you've had them forever and then one breaks and you're like, wait, what? RLB, I so much prefer beading with my cross-stitch needles, and in most cases, I can use them. Fair enough. But the Mill Hill beads I'm working for on this band are way too irregular, and my Easy Guide needles didn't fit through them. Oh, okay. Wait, they're irregular? Well, yeah, I guess if they're just the regular, like size 11, 10 beads, that there would be a little bit of difference in them. Only the Treasures and the Acos are precision cut. That makes sense. It makes me sad because the beading needles are too stabby. They're so stabby in comparison, yeah. And yeah, like the ones you got are very stabby. Tulip beading needles aren't as stabby as regular needles, as regular beading needles. These are slightly blunted. They're not super blunted. I've still drawn blood, but they're not as pointy. And that's something I always forget when I do end up using a different brand these days is like, ouch, that hurt. Wait, why did that hurt? And I'm like, oh yeah, I've been using tulips for years. I'm always caught off guard. Oh, come on. With that fourth face not in yet, it's a little cave-in-y. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? That's why I use size 11s. I'm filling up the holes with thread too fast. All right, I'll be lurking. All right, Gish, enjoy your lurk. I think I probably need to get up and stretch again. I've been live for about 3 hours. Yeah, it's been another hour and a half. That's about when I took my first break, was an hour and a half. All right, so let me leave it here because I need to attach it to this side. Yeah, I need to attach these two together. So let me leave them facing each other so I remember that. When I come back, I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch a little bit, but you see how this is going to just be a seamless pattern all the way around. Well, pizza's not in yet, ding dong. I'm like all the way around. Wait. I'm cracking myself up. Don't mind me, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that there so that I can start attaching those together when I return. Be right back. Hello guys, welcome. I put my hair back because I don't know, it was in my face. I was tired. So here I am, like short ponytail and all. Alright. Headband falls out when the hair's not like holding it up. Hello Blue Feather, welcome. Alright, RLB, I saw your big long message. If you want to ask me again in DMs and Discord, I will happily look into it for you. I don't know if 123 Stitch carries them, but like, since Mill Hill beads are a thing and it's a good quality tool, they might. But yeah, since you invested in Chatelaine, maybe you'll buy some tulips. All right. I got mine from artbeads.com. They were cheaper there than at Hobby Lobby, which massive markup at Hobby Lobby. I like Art Beads better anyway. Duh. I try not to buy things there, like Hobby Lobby, if I can avoid it. But being in the middle of nowhere, Texas, with no better options sometimes, depending on the supply, it kind of sucks. But only if I'm like last minute commission hunting for beads is really the only reason I'm there. They do carry tulips. Oh, cool. These are size 11, but how many times do you think you'll be going through the beads? Is it 2 times? 3 times max? Depending on how they have you stitch it through. If they have you stitch it like diagonal, or if they have you do a cross. I'd say a size 10 would work either way. 2 times? Yeah, size 10 is fine. What thread? Are you using the floss, or are you using beading thread? How many strands? That might determine. But size 10 should probably do you. Hello, Blue Feather. I saw the hellos. Thank you for the resub. 7 months? Oh my gosh, really? Are we at 7 months? When did this happen? I'm just always surprised by all you guys all the time. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh. Stitch it through like a cross stitch. You know, I've never stitched a bead through like a cross stitch just because bead point has always been a thing, and that's a diagonal. That's a once diagonal. All right, let me find Blue Feather's chart. Silk. Okay. I think I need to practice like with what I have at home, and I'll get back to you. How does that sound? Yes, I will practice. Let me write it down. I've got my little notebook. You know, I hadn't used this notebook for anything else, so I figure might as well just have like a little stream notebook of just things to jot down that I can later turn into tasks and stuff. 1 strand. Oh, 1 strand, you'll be fine. Size 10 beading needle, you'll be good. I still want to practice though. You know, I don't think I kept my Ada. I think it was just white and I thought it was ugly. I didn't keep my Ada. I'm sorry. I could probably practice on like the other bits of the Phoenix piece though. Yeah, even if it is a little thicker though, it still would be fine. Silk's a little thicker than DMC, but I haven't had any issues with that. I don't even own Ada. I don't blame you. I kind of don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know that I'm invested enough in any, sorry, Blue Feather, brain, don't try. Do things. I'm not invested enough in the idea of any cross-stitch project to really get anything else. Maybe I'll do that Reginald stitch at some point. The stork scissor pattern that Saren found for me a while back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 freeze. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yes, I like having my jar on the desk during streams. Yes. Thank you, Blue Feather. Your vertigo has you in orbit today? Oh no. Ugh. Is there any way you can lay down at all? Is there any way you can lay down and maybe rest a bit? Let's get these stripes on here. Ooh. I still don't know how I'm gonna chart this. It's gonna be an adventure for sure. You guys are probably gonna watch me chart several designs. Several designs. Yeah. I don't blame you for not liking Ada. I think it's like too starchy. Like, don't get me wrong, I like my Phoenix stitch, but I think that's probably the last time I'm gonna stitch on Ada. Because the things I've stitched on it so far are my cross stitch Kaledocycle, which is, I'm not getting out. I've stitched this guy. This is my desk biscornu, my little baby one that I got this design out of like a really, really old school book that I found. And then I charted this design, this side. I did this last year, I think. It was nice to make. It was small enough that I found it enjoyable, and then I did the edging in beads. But yeah, I don't know. After working so much on the Phoenix, I just don't like it. Is that a Sharpie gel? Oh, this is my Sharpie pen. Wait, what was I using? Was I using this? No. My S gel is over here. Which I kind of use them interchangeably. The black, anyway. It's in here somewhere. Ah. That's the S gel. I really like these two. But it does act like a gel pen in which, you know, sometimes you're drawing and it doesn't have any ink come out. But it's Sharpie. And neither of them bleed through the page. So, like, you're good. But I kind of use whichever one is closer. It is softer when it's been hand dyed because of all the starch has been washed out. Oh, cool. But I just don't like the look of Ada versus even weave and linen. Alright, I love my S gels. I gave a few away. You gave the Adas away or you gave the S gels away? How dare you? Give the Sharpies away. No, I'm kidding. I need my light blue if I can find it. There it is. S gels. Just as recommendations for other people to try. Oh, you can see that. Here you go, Blue Feather. Thank you for your 7 months. I will make these down the road for you and start updating you on progress once I get to that point. You know, we guys are in for the long haul. Like, you're almost halfway done. That's so cool. Gave one to my kid and one to my favorite coworker. I love favorite coworkers. I sub because I love you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. There you go. This is going to be really, really neat. The couple of different blues on different sides is going to be super cool looking when this is done. I'm curious to see how much crisper this looks in beads. And I have no clue what's going to go on here. I really don't. I have no idea. No idea. Ugh. I look like a hot mess with a ponytail behind me, but oh well. My hair was annoying me and getting in my way. So, hot mess it is. Okay. Get this way. So I need to stitch these together. And this already has one row of size 11 beads in it, which is the third row of my hinge. But they're a little tricky to get into when one side is already all the way stitched up and this side isn't. So I gotta like hold it in place as well as I can. This is probably where a curved beading needle would come in handy because the tulips just want to go straight. They don't want to bend at all. And peyote stitch is a very linear stitch a lot of times, so wiggle room is just kind of non-existent sometimes, but you just gotta be persistent, that's all. Blue feather. I was going to have the red, black, blue replaced by a blue, black leopard print. Ooh, okay. Let me write that down. Pencil. Where you at? Here it is. I shall write it down. Blue, black leopard instead. And probably what would work for that leopard pattern is kind of a bead soup would kind of work, I think. Of just the leopard colors. I'm thinking. But yeah, I remember you mentioning you wanted to change it before. Sorry I didn't write that down then. My bad. But yeah. Yeah, nothing is final until I've like stitched it together, guys. So if you at any point want to change any of the triangles that you've decided on, I can always just draw over it, or I can always just make a note to do something different. Like, after a certain point, Sapphire was like, you know what? I want a themed cycle instead of what I've been doing. And I'm like, sweet, cool. I haven't made any of yours yet, so why not? Well, I'd made a few. I'd made some prototypes in hers. Hers was the first lemon I made. And then I ended up using more lemons for Raven instead. So it worked out. And then it was like the citrus pattern that I used, that I designed because of that cycle. So, like, it's all cool. Or I'll be high. Yeah, I want to see you do leopard print. Try and keep a theme to it. Okay, yeah. Had a theme going. Then Godzilla. Sometimes themes happen, and then sometimes with RLB, Godzilla's happen. Ow. Like I said, they are still a little bit stabby, but not as bad. Godzilla gets to be fall. Fair enough. Well, he makes everything fall down, doesn't he? So, why not? Who am I? Bad. He sure does. There you go. You don't have to justify it anymore. Winter, spring, summer, Godzilla makes things fall down. I can't laugh and beat at the same time. Come on. Get in there. Got it. Ay. Oh, I get a face palm. Yay. I am deserving of my own emotes. This makes me happy. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go up this guy. You see how there's a little bit of a gap here? I'm going to go down this. Oh, how'd that happen? Got caught in a loop. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Gonna go down this 15. Oh, jeez, tight fit. Gonna go back up the middle guy. Down this 15. Whew, also a tight fit. Uh-oh. Too tight. Got it. Okay. Pull tight. That hinge is complete now. And then we still have to add the pizza into this end. So I always when I'm at the side that needs to be attached to something, I always just go ahead and attach it. Because there's nothing worse than being like, let me drop in the pizza, cut off my thread, and then realize, oh no, I didn't attach the hinge. That's the worst. So while I'm there, I just go ahead and make it happen. Make it happen, Captain. Alright, and so I'm just gonna hop across to this friend over here, this neighboring bead, so that I can be well positioned and up in this direction to put in the pizza triangle. I'm going to go to the second bead here after the point. All right, and so basically the pizza faces the same direction as the watermelon. So faces inwards like this. Wait, no, it's a lie. Oh, if you were to flip the watermelon this way, it faces the same direction. Not the same direction as it does from this side. The same direction as it does from this side. Ugh. Also, at this point, you have plenty of other pizzas to remind you what direction it goes. Like I said, this is the first time I've done this configuration, so I'm still learning. So, we're just going to kind of set it there in place. Tail thread out of the way, and then go through the second up bead on the pizza and start stitching this guy in place, you know. And it's not easy. I'm not gonna lie to you, these things are hard. They're difficult to make. It gets easier with practice, and you do get to a point where you can kind of zone out in places. Usually if you're just stitching a bunch of triangles, 24 triangles. But, like, and I can zone out when I'm, like, stitching the first round around a watermelon. But, like, if you get the pieces placed incorrectly, then you kind of have to rip out your work if you want them all to line up the same direction. So It takes focus, it takes attention. Why do I do it on stream? You know, for the challenge. Why else do I do anything on stream, guys? For the challenge of it all. Okay. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I only need enough beads for the corners. So I'm just gonna move it out of the way. Take up a weird stance while holding this thing strange. Just trying to keep it in camera focus. Focus. Where is the focus anymore? Did it die? Did the focus die on us? Ugh. Well, the sunlight is, so time to reset the camera configurations. It's that time of day. At least I got better at it over time. Oh my gosh. Slobs, be nice. Let me click on stuff. I'm gonna drink water. Don't mind me just growling at my computer until it behaves. Why is it doing this? It's been doing this like the last few times I've streamed, and I don't understand why, really. Gotta have patience, I guess. Alright, so I'll keep beading until I remember to check again. So, I can't do anything about it. It's just not being nice. Alright, so I have added this bead for the edge here. Makes that nice little point. And then this is the genius of the butterfly assembly. So you have two sets of beads where your hinge goes, and one set of beads is used to make the hinge. That second layer of beads is used to attach the fourth triangle when you fold it up. This is the genius of the butterfly assembly, because otherwise you would be trying to get this thread through this bead without breaking it. And that is sometimes an impossible task. Like, I would be trying to go through this bead without breaking it. You know, and right now it's okay. But there have been times where I have broken hinge beads just because there's not enough space to allow the thread to pass. Or the needle. The needle is thicker than the thread, so there's that too. Alright, it looks like I can use slobs again. It's being so weird. Let me adjust settings. Alright, face camera first. So I've noticed that's been getting dark anyway. Oop. Let's do auto settings and then take it down a notch. Yeah, good enough. I still don't like this face cam. I never really have, but it's what I had, so. But it's better than not having a face cam, which is what I had before I had this face cam. But soon the upgrades will happen. Okay, what am I doing? I am changing the focus. I don't know, maybe the white balance too. There you go. Should be good enough. Change the gain just a little. I don't know. It still feels like it's a little blown out to me, but that's the best it wanted to do, so that's what we got. Sorry, guys. Like I said, buying myself a new camera for my birthday. I don't know if I'll end up buying it early or on the day of or a little late. We'll see. Ooh, wouldn't it be fun to like buy this for myself for my birthday, like maybe the week before or the day of, and then have it set up for the D-Stash stream so you can see all the beautiful beads I don't need that you guys might want to claim in nice, beautiful crispness. That would be fun. That'd be cool. Oh, I put a bead on a little bit early. I actually need to go through this one first before I add a bead. Oh no, shaky camera, sorry. It's too close. It's so close. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like something about what the webcam's doing right now. I'm gonna try not to look at it. It's hard because I look up a chat. So I thought I was gonna finish this on stream today. Maybe I just got a little bit too excited, huh? A little bit too ambitious. I do have the other side to stitch up though, so maybe it'll go faster than I think it will. We know that's a lie. Stop lying to yourself, Pearl. Stop lying to yourself. Nothing goes fast on stream. All time slows down. We're the magicians. Snorts. What? Call me out, why don't you? Call me out. Hello, Bubs. Hello, Fluffy Bear. I wanted to let you know I'm here lurking. I enjoy the lurk. Thank you. Appreciate you. I hope you liked, I know you liked, the little display I made around the peacock painting. Oh, guys, if you didn't see it, here. Where did my Discord go? Why did I exit out? Hello, Fluffy Bear and I did an art trade. Yes, of course I did. We did an art trade. I made a beaded turtwig. A lot of you guys would have seen that guy. He lives with Fluffy Bear now. And she made this phenomenal peacock painting. This is a print. This is the first print. It's on a matte finish paper. And oh my gosh, look how beautiful this is. Okay, well, close up it's a little blown out because of my phone, but look at the, I made a cute arrangement. I can decorate. Oh wow, yes. So we have this really beautiful, vibrant peacock. She's kind of in the frame a little janky. It's a brushed silver sectional frame. I gave her the dimensions of the frame I had that I wanted to put it in, and she made it to size. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Isn't it? But like, I'm also super proud of the rest of the display, like fitting it perfectly. Because this is a little thank you card that Desky made me. Like, I ordered the headband I was wearing today. I ordered a couple of headbands from her. And she included some little hand-painted hydrangeas on a thank you card. I thought it was so pretty. And I've had it on display ever since. We have Flopsy Rabbit here. Ixo and I rescued her from a mud puddle at like a stoplight in town after a big rain one time. We have a history of doing this. We actually rescued a sock monkey too one day from a different rain. It floods and there's no drainage in our town, so the streets are just flooded until it dries up or mildly runs downhill. What downhill there is, there's not a lot. There's no drainage ditches either. And the center figure is the Amano version of Dream of the Endless, if any of you have read Sandman. And he's gorgeous. Like, this is a gorgeous figurine. Like, oh, so pretty, so great, so flamboyant, and like, the character's not at all, but I just love this figurine. We found it used somewhere. I'm like, who would get rid of Dream? Anyway, I just like the whole setup. This happened during last week when I was decluttering. This shelf used to hold the pot with 3 spider plants in it that had a goofy face painted on the pot and a headband wrapped around it, and I called it my self-portrait. But, it's a plant pot that I didn't have the energy to take care of, and I have a friend in town here who is willing to adopt a lot of my plants, and we spent Sunday. She took several of my houseplants, and she took the majority of my outdoor potted plants, and we dug up several things from the garden bed and we took them over to her house. That was a good day. The spider plant was one of them, and because she took that, I can have this beautiful arrangement with fluffy bear art. When I go to Michael's probably later today, I'm gonna hunt down some foam core and sectional frame clips if they have them. Just so that the back of this is more secure. It's kind of ghetto rigged in there. But it still looks gorgeous. But it's a little flimsy the way it's in there. So I just didn't have it on hand, and I wasn't going to stop the project I had in progress to go out of the house and go do something else and then come back, which I probably should have and could have, but it's on my list for things to do today. Wait, what? You gave away play. Yes. Yes, I did. Lots of them. I am shocked. I know, me too. The reason is it's part of our downsizing, and like, I kept several. I kept a lot. Like, in this room alone, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 succulents. So I still have 5 succulents in here. But there were other things that were in here that, Is this because you're potentially moving? Exactly. So give them homes when you can. Give them homes to people I know who will take them, who will want them, and have the want to take care of them. So, like, in town, I only have, like, 2 friends that are plant lovers. Like, I have more acquaintances that I know that are also plant lovers, but I have 2 friends who I would feel comfortable asking, hey, if there's anything, in my garden beds that you want to transplant, and take home with you, have at it. If there's any of these pots or soil or mulch or whatever that's going to be useful to you, I might as well get rid of it now, And I only want to take with me the plants that I love, the plants that I don't want to give up, or the pots that I don't want to give up, Okay, it makes more sense now. I was just like, wait, you love your plant babies. I do! But also, plants can be considered clutter. And there have definitely been times where I have, I'm going back to the life scene, where I have accumulated too many plants. And right now, in August, is when you know how many plants you can take care of because you don't want to be outside. You just don't. But yeah, so basically I asked myself, am I willing to carry this cross country? Am I willing to move this several states away in the back of my car for a 24-hour drive? Am I willing to do that? And if the answer was no, it was like, okay, that's easy. It's a good judge. Yeah. And I based it off of two things. I based it off of, am I willing to drive cross country and pack this and hope it makes it all the way over there? Am I willing to do that? I've never had a plant I felt that strongly about. I have I found in the garden bed, it finally took root and established itself. There is a Texas sage that's about this big that I could transplant from the ground to the pot that my mom made, because my mom bought me the plants, the parent plants. She bought me those for my birthday, and it reminds me of my mom. And there's several succulents that remind me of my mom because she gave them to me, Probably killed them before I could get attached to them. Fair. And I have a pineapple that is sentimental to me as well, because of the person who gave it to me, And, I like to keep those things alive, but there are also things that I acquired over the years that I got because they were there, not because somebody was thoughtful about it or put the effort into it, or and even then, some of the things that were super thoughtful plant gifts have died off, and maybe I just, but the other criteria I had was, is the pot itself special for some reason? I had 3 African violets and I chose to keep the one in bad shape because it's the one that I've had the longest, and it's the one that's in the pot that came from my grandmother's house, But I kept the plant that's in the worst shape, because I like that plant. I've worked hard to keep it alive. I kept it alive through a snowstorm, RLB pineapples just make me think of my youngest because they're my pineapple baby. Aww. I love the plant. It's just such a nice, spiky, arched foliage. I still haven't had it fruit. I don't know how to pollinate a pineapple plant. I don't know how that works. Because I've had too many other plants that I haven't done the research on the few that I love, that's part of it too. Is I want to really know how to take care of some of these, and I just have too many to be fully able to take care of all of them, That's part of it. Have I gone all the way around? Not yet. I think I need to go on this side to reinforce still. But yeah. What other pots were special? I have a pot my mom made back when I was in high school that she gave to me when I went to visit her a few years ago. It's a terracotta pot, but it has 2 lizards mosaicked onto it. 3D. So she got cement and she built up cement in the shape of a lizard. And then she tiled the lizard and then she grouted them. And there's 2 of them on the pot. I wish I'd gotten 1 or 2 more. She made several. One of them was kind of busted up when I was picking them, and the place she had them was hard to get into, so I couldn't really like search very well. But I wish I'd gotten more lizard pots or any mosaic pots when I was visiting her. Like, I was more excited about that than the beads I brought home, you know? So, like, the plants that remind me of my mom are gonna go in that pot. And then the other one that I really like is just one of those big teacup saucers that's a planter. And it's just polka dots. And I just like it. And it's always just made a really, really good succulent planter. And so I kept it because I love it. And the only other pot I really like is one that I painted myself, you know. And I don't like really, really like it, but it's a terracotta pot that I painted, so it's still pretty decent. It's still pretty good. You know, one I put effort into, one that I just found somewhere that I really love, and one that was made for me. Well, not made for me, but I watched be made and was later given to me. So, you know. So I have like total 4 outside pots and like 6 inside pots. So 10 plants total, I think is not bad to transport compared to, I don't know how many she took, probably another 10 in pots, and then we uprooted a bunch, and she took about probably almost 2 dozen just like bedding plants. And outside, you can't tell that there's a dent made in any of those garden beds. You cannot tell. I had that many things in those beds. So, in the end, it's fine. I won't miss them. But she'll be able to, like, have plants for her brand new garden beds that she's only had for a year that have been tested in somebody else's yard, you know? Which means a heck of a lot more than something you get out of a nursery that you just don't know, you know? Hello, folks. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. How are you today, friend? Hi there. Guess what? We're making Kaledocycles. Did you know that was going to be a thing? Did you have any idea that we were going to be making Kaledocycles? I bet you couldn't guess. I'm a dork. How are you today? What are you working on? How was the gym? How was work? How was, I don't know, life? How are the kiddos? Boop, boop. Okay. So if which direction am I going? Yeah, no, I need to go up and reinforce first. And that'll be a good place to add a new thread. And I need to go down and attach the hinge and then reinforce the hinge from the other side. Yeah. All right, we are almost done. We have all 6 attached together. I just need to attach the circle. And it'll be finished so soon. So soon. We can do this. This is the goal of this stream. All good. Same stuff, different day. Haven't done much creative-wise. Replenishing the stretch bracelet stock. Ooh, which is good. Because it means stuff was sold. It does. I was lamenting the other day. It was like Saturday. Just looking at my bracelet stand of my loom bracelets and being like, you know, there's nothing left. You know, and that's not true. There were like 10 or 11 pieces still, but that's like not enough. It's not enough. Oh shoot. Is that another raid? That's like 4th. Hello, Chillinok. Hello, welcome. Hello, how are you? Tell us about yourself. What brought you to my channel? Hello, those are cool emotes. I like. These are nifty. Hello and welcome. Thank you for beading my friend. Welcome to the bead box. I'm Vanishing Pearl. I'm doing weird stuff with beads. What else is new? Sorry. I am in the finishing stages of a Kaledocycle. As you can see, I have one pizza left and one connection left on the hinge here. So close. This is stream goal. This is stream goal, guys. Last year, creative catch. Creative got you. All right. Well, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We do lots of beadwork in this channel. Beadwork and shenanigans and puns, and then like me cracking myself up because I think I'm funny sometimes. All right, adding new thread. More into crochet. Ah, gotcha. I have crocheted a grand total of a donut without beads. Guys, I made something without beads. Pearl Ministry. Hello, welcome. How are you? Who am I and why did I make something without beads? I made a donut recently just to learn to actually increase in crochet. It was a kit. I was not very creative. I want to double this knot, probably. I have bead crocheted, and it's awful, and it's hard. And for the longest time, that was my only experience of crochet. So, you guys have all my respect either way. Good. How you been, bead woman? I've been good. We're good. We're in the finishing stages of a Kaledocycle. Like a live Kaledocycle stream finish. Like, imagine that, guys. How often do you see that? Once a year, maybe? Okay. So, I'm going to try to hold this correctly. Having new tail threads to work with sucks, but, you know, do what you can. Ah! Keep dropping things. They have a mind of their own. Okay, I'm just going to go through the first bead I need to. Then maybe that'll help hold it in place. Yeah, how have you been, Ministry? What have you been up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, that kind of holds it in place, but not very good. Stay. Nope, not staying. Okay. It's the tail thread is throwing me off. Stop misbehaving. Okay, kind of. I need to go through this bead. The more beads you go through in these hinges, the better they line up. Wow, a streamer actually finished something on stream? The shock. Well, we're not there yet. We are not there yet, but it's possible. It's possible. See, now I feel like my colors are super washed out now. What did I do to them? I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't have much time left anyway, so. Well, let's see. See, can I finish it in 9 minutes? My stream ends in 9 minutes. Can I? I'm gonna probably have a little overtime today. 9 minutes is not likely, guys. Let me see if I can speed bead. Oh wait, should I rush it? I don't think I should rush it. I would like to rush, but this is not a project in which you rush. No rushing, just going. Ah! Come on, no! Cut around itself. Just bring out the here's one I made earlier. Done. ago count as earlier? Because that's what this is. Good night. It's a little bit late here. All right, thank you, Chillinok. Thank you for the raid. We appreciate you. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for bringing your friends this direction, and we will see you later, maybe. Bye. Have a good night. All right, setting it down. Nope, I'm on a timer. Wait, did that work? No, that's the wrong bead even. See? This is what I get for rushing. Even though I said I wasn't rushing. That was a lie. I was rushing. Okay. Yeah. And sometimes you can just pry it apart a little bit to get into the bead you need if it's not all the way zipped up yet. Like that. Okay. Now let's pull tight. Turn it the other direction. Going through this bead. Reinforcing back up the hinge. Good, it looks like we're connected on both sides at the other end, so I don't have to worry about weird turnarounds or anything. Okay, so come on, stay tight. 1 a.m. right now. That is a little bit of a sleepy time. Indeed, indeed. Pun. Napoleon beat apart. My puns aren't that good. That's okay. We don't need them to be. Come on. Get in there. So you'll see me tugging after every stitch at this point, and that's because sometimes when you're trying to wiggle your needle through some of these beads, it'll like pry apart any tension that you've had and make it a little loose. So just in case, you know, it's good to pull tight. Also, you want to watch out when assembling a Kaledocycle for loops that go around parts of the beadwork. That's no good. It's terrible when you find them later too. Okay, so I want to be on this side, on the right over here. Oh. No. Come on. I want on top of this. Ha! Aha! Ha 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 ha! Ow. Okay. Hard part's almost done. Yes. Ha! Cut. Sneaky. Sneaky Knots is at it again. That's what I've named the thread. I've named it Sneaky Knots. Miyuki beading thread is a great thread. It has the bounce of Sono, and it has the durability of Sono. It's not brittle like KO as far as Kaledocycle assembly goes. It doesn't really fray. It does like fraying with the fuzzies, you know? It does a kind of the nylon separates from itself, like outwards, but it doesn't like rub and fray like Nymo. I don't know, it's hard to describe. When we playing Assassin's Bead, I don't think I've written that one down before. Okay. I think I need to write that down. Oop. Assassin's Bead. That's awesome. I think I'm liking the stream notebook, guys. Yes. Do I have another small notebook in there? I have a little graph paper one, a little dot gritty thing. Where's the graph paper? It's a graph paper one, so I need another little like lined notebook. That'll be good. I think that'll be great. So that it can, you know, keep my bigger notebook from being cluttery. Assassin's Bead. That one's good. That's good. Okay. Last triangle. Drum roll, please. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have a finish? Is it gonna happen? Come on. Get in there. Am I gonna have a finish without Raven being here? She's usually here by now if she's gonna show up. No. It's alright. I don't plan these things ahead of time with the person that they're for. So, you know, I just always bead my current project, whatever that happens to be, you know? So, I don't have stream-specific projects. Yes. Yes, we're gonna have a finish? Alright, if Rita says so, it must be true. Rita, it must be true. It must be true. Doo, doo, doo. Which means I only need 3 more beads in this whole project. And there's number 1, and it goes in the corner. And then the speed. I want to go through 2 at a time. Let me go through 2 at a time. Ha! I hope this has been educational or entertaining for you guys. Or just kind of a, what the heck are you doing? I don't understand. And that's totally fine too. It took me a long time to understand these guys. Mostly just a, oh, that's cool, I want to make one. Hunt and search on the internet. Why don't these exist on the internet? But I found it on the internet. Where is it? How can I find it? Are there any blog posts? You know, like, and there was a blog post that had a couple of in progress photos, but not near enough to be like instructional. And so just studying those before they became commonplace, and then following instructions once they were commonplace, and then now following other instructions that are better since they're very commonplace. And even now, this one being exactly the way I want it to turn out. And it is exactly the way I want it to be. Is just super awesome. And it's been an interesting 4 years. I made a lot of cycles in that time. 3 of them this year I'll have been streaming, but they have been around a little longer than the time that I've been streaming. So, isn't that cool? Alright, last bead. And now it's just up to me to reinforce and trim. Oh, come on. Tail thread, being a butthead. Alright. So this is where the sneaky knots come into play. With this thread, they usually like to knot up on you, like, impossibly, as you're finishing a piece. Read it. Seeing them and watching is so different. Yes, and making is also different than just looking at them. You know, it's like, how do you do that? Alarm? Why do you do this? Why couldn't you make that 9 minutes longer? We're finishing this anyway, I don't care. My phone is telling me stream is over. It's not over till I say it's over. Well, I guess I didn't get around to starting the other piece. The other piece we would have done if I had finished earlier is I would have kept working on this guy, which I've been wanting to for ages anyway, and I have no excuse right now. Like, I have no excuse not to. So, there's that. Gotta go, love you. Love you too, Queen Home Slice. I missed your face. Have a good day. I'm glad the bracelet brought you lots of happy today. It looked fantastic. I totally forgot to respond to you. It looked fantastic. I don't know what happened. I was eating lunch. The food was distracting. I'm so sorry, friend. What is what's supposed to be? Oh, this? This is, let me get it out. Alright, so this is a piece of purple Formica. It's gonna be the backing. It's a piece of plastic, basically. This, well, those are beads. Those are crystal beads. They'll be the accents for this. This is a little drawing I did intentionally to look like a kid's drawing. And it's done on artist paper. I don't remember which one. Don't ask. I don't know. Something big. Oh, it's the same piece of artist paper, whatever brand that I used to draw the blue casket from Grim Fandango. I recreated the blue casket poster for IXO for Valentine's Day one time. That was a cool project. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to trace this onto here. Cut this out. Oh, squirrel, yes. Kaledocycle, yes. Yeah, pretty. And so I'm going to cut the circle out, and then I'm going to bead bezel all of it together, and then I'm going to make a necklace out of it. And it's going to be gorgeous, and I'm going to love it. And it's like one of those things that I've actually drawn ahead of time. Like, I know what I want it to look like. Which, if you guys know me, is very, very, very rare. But I want it to look like this. I totally forgot the little sun in the final piece, but oh well, it happens. And there's the back of the bezel. And here's the side. It's going to be right angle weave on the side. Be gorgeous. Yeah, it'll be very, very nice. I will absolutely love it. And I'm looking forward to it, you know, because I haven't made any medium difficulty necklaces in a long time. So, and it's a work in progress. So yeah, we earlier in chat today, we chose which work in progress I would work on next after this cycle and before my next Kaledocycle, which I have to start working on in 3 days apparently. So I have a 3-day break to be able to make whatever I want. Also, it's salsa day at the farmer's market this week, and I don't know if I want to make some stuff or if I want to finish decluttering first. I think I probably just want to finish decluttering first, or at least get something started. Maybe I'll do another like bracelet bottle bracelet, like salsa bottles. Ooh, maybe pace or sriracha. I did sriracha last time. Maybe a pace bracelet. Or a Valentina bottle. Be gorgeous. It's a Bob Ross drawing. Yes, exactly. Bob Ross. Colored pencil drawing. I love it. I made it intentionally to look like a kid's drawing, though. That's kind of a little more elaborate than I would have made really young, but about as elaborate as I would have made like at about 12 years old or something, you know. Because I'm reinforcing all the way up to here, so. But I like it. It's going to be a really nice piece. I just have been dreading getting out my bench pen because I hate it. I didn't know I hated it. It's just the one I've had for so long. And thinking back now, I think I remember liking the ones at school better, like on campus. And those are just the standard bench pin with the anvil level with the pin itself. I just like those so much better. Because I'd rather have that and a separate anvil of its own than what I have now. I think what I have now can be donated. Back to the school, you know. I bought it with my own money, but I'm going to donate it to the school so that students after me can have another option to use. Just because it's a bad choice for me now doesn't mean it's a bad tool. It's just not the tool that I would use at this point in my life, you know? I'll show you what my current bench pin looks like because I'm still going to have to use it for this piece. I need to buy a new one. Aha! Okay. So, if I hadn't had to add that new thread, we'd be done. But I did have to add the new thread, so we'll have to tie those in, and then I can have the satisfaction of turning it round and round. First, let me put up my old thread. Ta-da! It is getting close to end of stream, guys. If there's somebody you have in mind that would be an interesting option for a raid, let me know. I haven't checked to see anybody on my list is live, so so far it's a mystery. There you go. There is my unused thread that I'll come back to next time. Now we just gotta deal with these guys. How dare they needed to have happened in the first place? Shame. Okay. Come on. Ah! Get on there. I kind of wish I had size 12 beading needles for these instead. It would be a lot less challenging, I think. But then I wouldn't be able to thread them easily, so that would be more challenging. Well, darn. Okay, so I'm going to go this direction with this side. Anytime I have a knot, I weave one tail thread on the side in the direction of the side that it's laying, like this. And then the other tail thread in the direction of the side that it's laying. So the opposite direction, usually, which is good. At least the insides of the triangles are still easy to weave through at this point, which is great. If you can at all, and you don't need to use edge beads, then just weave your needle through middle beads of triangles. It saves you a lot of pain. Rather than filling up your edge beads prematurely or on accident. And then you run the risk of breaking them later on. Yep, good enough for me. My art jar is getting so full. It's so full. I've still got plenty of room in there, but it looks like it's full. Not as full as it looks, but it looks like it's full. Okay. Last tail thread. I think I might accomplish a goal today. How'd that happen? Who am I? Who am I and what have I done with Pearl? Who is this person? She like decluttered an entire room. myself. Oh my goodness, is it gonna happen? Rita, I think you might be right. I think we might have a finish. Guys, I'm so proud of myself. I'm like the best kind of finish ever, the kind I actually wanted to happen. Pretty. One more stitch. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Ha! We have a finish. Look at this. We have limes, and then watermelon, and then lemons, and then pizza. And guys, those were all facing the same direction. This is the important part. They're all facing the same stinking direction. Look how stinking cool. Oh, I like the green showing up between the pizzas. That's kind of neat. Anyway, you never know what beads are going to do next to each other. Like, that's so cool. One bead wrong. Redo. No. No. I did. I had one bead wrong on purpose, actually. I had myself a on purpose accidental spirit bead. Oh well. I've got one thread loop too, but oh well. Ta-da! Oh, and then, if you point it the other direction, where all the centers are pointing outwards, all of them are pointing away from the center. Like the ones that were pointing towards the middle, now they're not. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I did so good. I finally achieved the perfect Kaledocycle. It only took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tries. It only took me 10 tries to get to the perfect arrangement of pieces. Why? This is what you get when you follow directions for a long time without actually modifying it. I modified it. 11 comes after 10. True. Like, nothing is ever done, nothing is ever perfect. There's always just more practice, but I'm very pleased with this. So happy with it. So happy. And so far, like, the thread seems to have been a good choice. Because I didn't have any thread breakage in the assembly of this, which is promising. It means that it'll probably be one of the better options for sure. All right. I like it. This is a happy time. Oh look, it is done. It is done. I just finished Raven's Kaledocycle. I'm sad she wasn't here to see it, but I will definitely let her know. And yeah, like, it's been a good time. I had a tough time with this one at first because I had the specific goal in mind of making it all lay out the way I wanted it to. And I did take a good picture of it today, which is posted on my Instagram. So, like, you guys can go and reference it, and I can go and reference it as far as this is the layout. Regardless of what your triangles look like, this is the layout. And so, this is the final results. It does look really good, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna clean a little bit up. There you go. And so, like, compared to my old janky one, which has had some years on it, you know, not too shabby. Also, you know, the connecting beads make a huge difference in how the whole final piece looks. And I tend to like the darker colors, actually. The darks and the metallics are fine. Other solid colors seem to be a little odd. But this is a very, very, very deep plum. Very dark purple. So yeah, that will be a fantastic time. Which means I have to get it ready to be packed up and go home. Well, I've got a couple things I need to do first. I usually do a stop motion piece, and I usually do a video of it turning. And then I can send it to its new home. Yes. Good looking ring. Yes. I'm so happy. I don't know why I hugged the beading mat, but I did. It's so good. So good. Earlby, while I was on my break earlier, I went and I got the bench pin that I hate. I got it out of the donate box so that I can use it. But if I find one at Michael's, which is doubtful, they do have some metal smithing supplies. But if I find one at Michael's, I'll put this back in the box. But I will put it on the table. I think it fits on the table. I haven't tried, but I think yeah. I don't like it. This is my bench pin. The wooden part is fine. It's whatever. It's, you know, wooden bench pin thing. It's the metal part, like, which it does clamp onto your table. But standard bench pins are usually level, like this, with the anvil part. And it's all one giant piece. This looks like it's separate just so you can replace it as you need to, which is all fine and dandy, but here, let me move my camera up. You see all these little pock marks? This is from my center punch. Not my center punch, my spring-loaded punch for me to like pre-mark where I need to drill holes. But it damages the top of the metal here, which wouldn't be a problem if I had another anvil. Or if I had the separate one that you can flip over and use both sides. I can't use both sides of this. And so where the issue comes in is when I'm trying to hammer something. So like maybe you can see some marks here. All those little tiny marks are when I've hammered ear wires flat, because you need to hammer wire flat to give it some work hardening, especially for ear wires. But there's not many flat places left on this bench pin, because that was a ding-dong. And you need flat places so that you don't mar your metal for certain things. And just like, yeah. Bench, B-E-N-C-H, bench. Good looking ring. Plays with her cycles. Celebratory Kaledocycle spinning, huh? Yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it. Oh, I need to make more for me that aren't broken. Or I need to fix mine, maybe. Or maybe I need to salvage it and use the triangles as earrings and just make myself a new one. That's probably a better idea, honestly. I'd rather make myself a new one at this point. Okay, I thought I was hearing something else. Sorry. People are going to be fascinated with my fidget toy. Yes. But this guy, I don't like it. Because this slots in, which is fine. But I definitely do like the ones that are flush. And this has a mandrel holder, like a ring mandrel. Oh, geez, dusty. And this slot accepts a bracelet mandrel. So it's cool and it's nifty and it's a useful thing for that alone. but I don't make rings because I don't solder. And like if I need a ring mandrel, I'd rather have like an aluminum one that isn't as heavy for just the sizing of like beaded rings, you know, or the plastic ones even. Like probably aluminum though, just in case I do need some metal forming. I don't know. This isn't doing the job for me right now. And that's what matters, is right now. But yeah. So this will have to be made on this unless I can find something locally. In which case, I'm just gonna have to buy a new one anyway. Maybe I'll have to order it. We'll see. But this is project number next. And right now is project number let's go raid somebody. We had a stream finish, guys. How amazing is that? And it turned out exactly how I wanted, which is the amazing part. It only took 10 tries to get to this point. It only took 10 tries to get to this point. But all future Kaledocycles, I will have a reference, a well-documented reference to look back to as I assemble new ones. Yes, yay, finish. Okay. Who's live? I don't know who's live. Let's find out. Ooh. We have options tonight. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, she's not live very much anymore. We're actually gonna go raid Funky Lumps, who is my friend, my IRL friend. She's actually playing Night in the Woods. I don't know what this is, but she usually like plays nifty, chill indie games. So I think a cool down is in order. Just a chill evening. She's team Mellow Fellows, I believe is the name of it. So she's not near as energetic as I am. And sometimes I don't feel energetic at all. But, okay, time to go scare up some food. Yep. Right, time for us to raid Funky. Beep. I'll wait till the ad is over. Dang, why am I not subbed? What's wrong with me? Okay, bye. Funky Lumps. Oh, whatever this is looks kind of stylized and cute. All right, so thank you everybody for being here. Anybody who is still here at this point. Oh, jeez, I can't click and do things. Slobs is being dumb. If you're interested in joining the Discord, you can scroll down to the Twitch panels and join the Discord link that you see there. I would shout it out, but Slobs is broken for me right now. It's dumb. It's okay. We live with it. But if you liked what you see here, you're welcome to join the Discord. You're welcome to find me on other social medias. I'm Vanishing Pearl all over the place. And thank you for all the raids and for all of your lurks from staying through the raids. If you stayed through the raid and lurked, thank you. I hope you saw something interesting today because I think these are cool. Don't know about you, but I do. That's why I make them. Make too many at this point, but like, yeah, whatever. What else? Thank you for all of the subs and resubs and a few bits in there as well. And I guess I will bead you later. Okay, I'm back. Oh no, Tony, I'm raiding. I'm gonna raid Funky Lump. She's really nice and she's really super chill and she's a IRL friend of mine who lives in town. But I'm back. I will quickly do a spin of the Kaledocycle because we did finish it with all the points facing inwards and then all the points facing outwards. We got it done, but at least you got to see it. Ta-da! Ta-da! So cool. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to start that raid now. Bead you later.
channel. You brought your people to me. All right, we need to do a shout out for Vanishing Pearl.